Timber, come lay down. Here. Want your treat? What's up, everybody? How's everyone doing tonight? Here, so everyone's happy. Boom. It's a dog. Do you want a treat, Timber? Oh. There you go. The bribes. The only way to get him to stay. Good evening, Lude. Welcome in. How's it going, y'all? Hello, Blue Moon, a Thief, Shikaka, Ducky. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Yo. Wee. Watching a stream and I want to watch you too. What? Oh, Luderav. He's too quick. Ducky just wants XP, Luderav. He doesn't even care anymore.
Fresh.
Hello, a Thief. Blue, Shikaka. A Ducky. What was I was sleeping. That's what I was doing. Sounds good, Ducky. Love the dog, thank you. He's Timber, if you're curious. Yeah, no XP on Twitch. Sad day. Naturally, he's got to sit just out of the screen. I got to move everything all the time. Ducky, what a waste of points. The dog cam's already on. It's already on. Fully realized our build, look at Tuesday is not nearly as big as cool as the other builds. No, it doesn't matter at all. As I've said many times, size does not make a build good. So don't worry about it. As long as you're putting effort into it and you're having fun, that's all that matters. Plus, some of those are meant more to inspire, and other builds are great. Some of the smaller ones or ones people aren't finished with, those ones are great for just showing off, and we can help people. We can help people learn as well by helping people with smaller bases or bases that aren't necessarily as detailed as others. They can't all be polished and perfect masterpieces. Size doesn't matter unless it's your dog. And it's got to be a Bernese Mountain Dog that's 100 pounds. The bigger the dog, the better the dog. A friend added something the other day. I'm excited for y'all to see. Nice. Excited to see as well. Welcome in, Noodles. We do have the living legend, the one and the only Luderav. The man, the myth, the legend. In the house. Timber, the dog cam is a lot better when you're facing me. You've always wanted a Bernese? Get one. Outside of the fact that they're really expensive and they eat a lot of food, they're perfect. They're amazing. He's the best dog I've ever had. Hands down. No questions about it. They're just so perfect. Get in your home. It's been discussed. Hello, Alice. Welcome in. We have done it. The hardest part is finding time to do anything. Life's so busy, man. If I didn't have a job or a 2-year-old or a wife, I'd do this all day. It'd be easy, but unfortunate. It's not unfortunate. It's just, unfortunately, life does not allow sometimes. Is what it really comes down to. I have 1 dog and 2 cats. Nice. Less exciting about the 2 cats. No, I'm just kidding. I like cats. I just have never had a great one myself. If my wife picked a cat, we'd have an amazing cat. I don't know why. She has this incredible ability to pick the best animals. Can't tell you why. Can't tell you how. She's just got a sixth sense about these things. She just knows, man. But if I picked out the cat, it would want to kill everyone. Technically, she picked out Timber, too. I just agreed when I saw him. But she did all the legwork. Sometimes you just get lucky. Wait, what? Get over here. So I did do a tiny bit of work. Alright, we'll turn the dog cam off for a little bit. Words. Words are hard. I did a little tiny miniature bit of work off stream just because I was bored and I was not happy with how I undid everything I'd already done. So I just cleaned up this corner. Instead of a nice gentle curve, I kind of went with more of an angle here. It's still a secondary grid, but it's just a lot easier to get these things to line up. It's still, I mean, it's not perfect, but we'll figure that out. And then it kind of ended up a little different in the corner. And then words. What did we do? What else did we do? I think that was it. I just cleaned up a bunch of stuff that I was like, okay, went a little too ham on a couple of the grids, so I cleaned some things up off stream just to make life a hair easier. As I was realizing my chaos building was not quite working the way I was wanting it to. As we find out sometimes. Dang it. Let me up. Cats are okay. I just personally like dogs better because they want attention while cats don't. Yeah, that's like my biggest thing. Like, cats are great because there are times where I'm just like, dude, my dog, he either doesn't want anything to do with you. No, he always wants something, but he's oftentimes just like hot. He runs hot. He's a big sweaty dog in the summer, and he oftentimes wants attention too much, where he just wants to like be literally against your face, like as close as humanly possible. And after a while, you're like, okay, bro, let's take a break. Let's just breathe. I'm not leaving you. Well, I'm not going anywhere. But every cat I've ever had or been around could not care less. And I'm like, well, that's not as fun. I've had a roommate with a cat that was literally obsessed with me because he would go to work all day and I was in school, so I was at home a lot working on architecture stuff. And that cat would not leave me alone. It was like 24/7 glued to my hip when he was not there. I was like, it's his emotional support human when his dad wasn't there. And I was like, this is great, but also like, this is not my cat, so I don't even get the satisfaction of like having the cat. He just was obsessed with me for some reason. Dogs also listen. I enjoy that part. Cats don't listen. They do whatever they want. Hoping to get a golden retriever. Yeah, not enough time in the day for sure. You have 2 cats and they're so gentle. No aggressivity. Yeah, and that's the hard part is you never know what you're going to get, right? You just never know. See it like a graffiti painting, like some Timber does the outline and Lude does the fill-in. That would work, or vice versa. No, I think that's probably spot on. Because Luderav is way better at like interior stuff than I am, and like the crazy detailing, whereas I tend to think more like exterior design. So it'd be a good mix. It would. But finding the time to do it and actually like accomplish something and like what the format is, how we record it, and all that stuff. It can be difficult. Noodles with the tier 1. Let's go. Thank you. Welcome to the community. We still have to figure out a name for our subs. I still haven't figured that one out. Too many things going on. Just upgraded my CPU. I'm hoping I'll be able to run the game a bit better now. Got a Ryzen 7 580. Nice. I don't know what that means. I know literally nothing about computers. The only reason I have a computer for streaming is because my computer friend told me to get this one. If I didn't have him, I'd be playing on a toaster. Or would have paid too much for something that I didn't need. Hello, AFKs. Welcome in. Come on, Timber, you just need to embrace the chaos. Sometimes. There's a difference between the chaos that you do that works and the chaos that I was doing, which was more hodgepodge, like, laziness. Like, oh, well, I just want a big curve, and I didn't put any thought into, like, the planning of it was the issue. And so I got ahead of myself in the design in the sense that I didn't allow myself to build what I wanted to build in the long run. I was just building what worked in the moment. Chaos is good. I mean, we got chaos. We're just building, but there's a certain level of, like, it has to be, like, semi-planned for it to work the way I want. What's up, Oozin? Welcome in. It's better like that. I like the way you corrected it. Yeah, I think it looks a lot nicer. It's like, it's almost the same. Like, realistically, it is almost identically the same, but now it just allows other things to happen, which is the goal. Hello, I just got diagnosed with ADHD today and made a samurai fortress with a great mega wall of China and grounded 2. Let's go. Welcome to the ADHD crew. It's a wild ride. Join us. Sounds good, Blue. Sorry, I'm catching up on all the messages. Your cats listen when you say no, Arthur. I like that. I've never had a cat that listens. What's up, Oozin? Yeah, the interiors can be hard. I do functional interiors, not necessarily like... They're good looking, but they're much more simplistic, whereas Ludorev is like pure chaos creativity. For a lack of better ways to explain it. But yes, Blue, have a great rest of your night. Excited to do the base tour as well. Most valuable builder. There we go, Shikaka. I like that one. We could do that. That'd be a great great little emote. Actually, I have a couple emotes being worked on right now. So shortly, I'm hoping within the next week we'll have 3 new emotes for the channel. So that's exciting. Nothing crazy, but... How long did I take for you to get all the stone and stems? Not that long, honestly. I tend to, every night that I stream for building... Now, I'm only building 2 nights a week, and I wouldn't say that this is like... This isn't even a full chest of stone and stuff so far. Stone and clay. It's a decent amount, but I don't know if it's as much as you'd think. But I tend to, like, farm while relaxing. I just, like, put on a random show or a stream or a YouTube video, whatever I want. Some random, like, ambiance music type thing. And I just collect stems, rocks, clay, pine, a couple things for, like, 30, 45 minutes, a couple times a week. I think you'd be surprised once you get good at farming this stuff, how quickly you can kind of combine it all. Or collect it all. Takes a little bit of dedication, of course, but... Okay, these ants, though, like, what are we doing? Where did you guys come from? Do you need a ramp? Is this... They're like, build us the bridge. Build the bridge, and they will come. If you build it, they will come. That's what's happening, I guess. I got you, man. Just use mine. Seriously. That's all you need is a Ludorev. Gonna need these up here. I just try to like make sure I have roughly a full chest of stuff every time I stream. Of each item. The pine's super easy to collect. The clay and stuff is a little slow, but it's not too bad. Nowhere near as bad as collecting lint and ash cement in Grounded 1. Definitely nowhere near. That was a grind. Everything else was like, you can get hundreds of them at a time. Not too difficult. Been checking out a lot of Grounded streamers lately, and I'm checking at just how many people have a butterfly in or permanently around their base making so much noise. Oh, no, I have about 4 of them at any given time. I got this one that lives, like, stuck permanently in this weed. He's always here. I have that one stuck in that weed. There's always one somewhere in this area. I killed it last stream, though, and haven't brought it back. I had 2 of them. I had one stuck in this wall and one stuck in this wall. And yesterday I had one stuck in this wall. So there's like 4 or 5 of them in every single time. It's never ending. And I finally just kill them because I can't stand the noise anymore. And then rinse and repeat over and over and over again. You see the subs being called something like the Woods or the Lincoln Logs. Yeah, it's hard. It's hard to do it because I'm like, there's just so many options. I don't know. My mind can't pick something. We'll figure it out. I keep meaning to do a poll in Discord or something, but I've been forgetting. Too many things. Too much ADHDing, honestly. Yes, Alice. Welcome to the neurodiversity community there. Definitely. I watch your videos all the time. I watched your stream at the doctor. Nice. Love that. Very important builder. Yeah, it's a good one too. He listens to Spice Girls. So you're doing a double entrance, or are you bringing them together? I think it's going to be a double entrance. I got a lot to figure out, honestly, Ludorev. Not totally sure. Like, it didn't really make sense. I just, like, haven't found, like, a natural ending. Whereas, like, this one is going to come down. You want some? Yeah, bonk. Got him. Like, this one's going to probably perfectly come down and be, like, right in this area, I think. Somewhere in here. So it's like, I think the double makes sense. And then that gives us this whole center area to kind of build randomness as well. But that's just my first thought at the moment. For a while, I was thinking they were going to come maybe in a circle, but I don't know. It started getting too complicated with doing a bunch of grids and like how they were going to come back together in the middle. So I'm not totally sure. Honestly, it's just kind of happening right now. Like, this isn't necessarily how this is going to end, probably. It just kind of felt like the natural, like, build it into this kind of pre-made path almost, I guess, was the thought. And this is where it kind of naturally died into, so I'm just kind of working with that right now, and honestly, we'll see what happens. I have a less of a plan than maybe normal with this whole build. Just kind of letting it happen as we go. Which means we'll probably be changing things and making adjustments and redoing and undoing and redoing and all the fun stuff. Want to use their wings to make a glider? That would be really good. And yeah, you kind of have to always farm. Just farming pebbles, farming clay, farming pine, weed stems. I'm always just farming a little bit. I kind of treat it like Animal Crossing, where you have like chores every day you kind of got to do. That tends to be the easiest way to accomplish lots of materials all the time. A little bit at a time instead of thinking of like all at once. Your ants in the community is the colony. It's hard to like think, because like so many people that have them, it's like Do I make it based around its TimberBuilds? So do I keep it like dog related, or around the logo and the name of the channel? Or do we keep it because we play a lot of Grounded? Is it based around that? I don't know. It's really tough. I'm too indecisive to make a decision. It's part of the issue. It's one of those things, you know. We'll figure it out. The carpenter ants, that would make sense too. That's just so many options. It's always the best way for builds to go, in my opinion, though. Natural flow of ideas and just let it happen. Yeah, exactly. Like, I'd like to have a rough idea of, like, visually what I'm trying to create, and then how it actually happens. Like, the execution is just kind of whatever happens in the moment. It's typically how I look at it. I'm building the bridge, guys. Chill. You're as impatient as my 2-year-old. They're like, we need to get down. Hurry.
Didn't even need instructions.
Timber's hive of builders. Yeah, there's like so many bug-related things, but then it's like, are we getting too grounded related at that point when like we're going to be playing some Enshrouded and stuff? Am I overthinking that? Probably. Does it matter? Probably not. We need to make a big list for everyone to vote on. Is probably the best way to do it. Think name the community something in relation to your channel name. That's kind of what I'm leaning towards. This is the hardest thing, is like committing to something long term. Because like in a perfect world, like we're a Grounded channel, but yeah, as you say, nothing lasts forever in the gaming industry. As we learned from Grounded 1, I could only play it for so long. Hey. They're not. Yeah, sorry. I stream on YouTube and Twitch at the same time. Yeah, every once in a while I'm like, oh yeah, I forget that people don't automatically assume that I'm doing that. I'm working on it, ants. Holy cow. Talk about slave drivers, dude. Like, faster. Build us a bridge. If I build the bridge, you guys can leave, right? Oh, God. That music for just a single orc weevil is horrifying. TimberBits. Hey, D's. Thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Move this back one, maybe? Could you, sir? Could you remove yourself, please? They're like, you haven't finished our bridge. You can walk down that. You're like my 2-year-old. It's literally like a 2-year-old to these ants right now. I need help. I've watched you do this 100 times completely on your own. Don't give me that. Now we gotta go a little further. Hello? There we go. You go in your home. Do it. Do it. Holy cow. What's up, man? How's the Friday going? Not too bad. Not too bad. Other than being a little bit exhausted. It's like a double-edged sword. So Fridays I work till 12:30. So I'm incredibly lucky to be done half-day Fridays every week. But that means that I watch my son for the other half of the day, which is exponentially more fun than my job, but is also exponentially more work than my job. So it's positives and negatives, I guess. Especially because my son decided he didn't want to take a nap today, and so he's a little on the struggle bus side of things today. Yeah, I mean, kind of is what it is since this dirt's in the way a little bit. Could move this out one. Wouldn't look horrible. Which means that's out one. What? Get in there. But yeah, not too bad of a day, honestly. How do I want to do that? Work, brain, work. Welcome in. Schnee? Is that how you say it? Schnee? Schnee? Let me know how to pronounce that properly. So I don't butcher it all night. No, this needs to go one more. Let's just do a double. I haven't been a huge fan of the way the single pebble foundation things look as much. They're just a little bit more obvious when you're looking at them. I think you can kind of tell that you used a single pebble there. So I've been trying to use doubles because they look a little more nice. Whatever you say, Alice. I'm gonna wait, so I'll just guess all night and get nowhere and be totally wrong.
You finished?
Phone. I'm gonna need like a double cam. There we go. Look at that. Can I copy it? How is there not a copy option? What? Oh, there is. Boom. Look at that. It's not pretty, but it works. Father-son bonding time. Yeah. It's always a good time. It's just about 6 o'clock hits, and with no nap, it's like, oof. The evenings can start getting rough really quick. Because he refuses to nap recently, and 2-year-olds, you know? They're really, really fun, and then really not having a good time very quickly. Is how it tends to go these days. For anyone wondering what it's like to have a 2-year-old, it's really fun until it's not. The best of the best. Until one thing goes wrong. And then everyone's lives are ending all of a sudden. Here's how you ride that bike. Surely you don't sit on the handlebars? What do you mean? There's a seat right behind it. What? Smaller and bottom left? That's not working. Hold on a second. Did a live stream. Can I have the border, please? Whoever made this border sucks. Oh wait, it was me. Every time, man. There we go. That's better. Nobody cares about my, I wasn't enjoying not having my face and, like, talking and being like, you know, this is gonna be weird if everyone's just spamming this. Talking like a unicycle? What do you mean? Are you just saying because it doesn't have a wheel because it's on a spinner? Whatever. A bike trainer? It does. I do own the back wheel, just not inside right now. It's in the garage. And you just sit there and cycle in pain is all that really happens there. It's just torture.
A fine piece
I don't
of
recommend.
handiwork, Mr. Smalls.
I don't recommend spinning. It sucks. It's just a lot of work. It's a good workout, but it's incredibly boring compared to biking outside. I think he's talking. Yeah. Well, it's spin still. We're good. Oh, no, not here yet. We're good. Scared me for a second. Bike is to practice nose wheelies, right? That the back part of that thing weighs a ton. Up to interpretation, noodle pulls, or originally pulled noodle. Oh. Wait. Oh, okay, you just went on to Twitch. I see what you did. I see. Ducky, it's already on, bro. Stop wasting your points. I don't know why. Yeah, it looks better? Okay. It's a little weird with, like, the smaller... Oh, where am I pointing? There we go. It's a little weird that they're different sizes, but I'll mess with it. I wasn't enjoying having it, like, not be my face for 30 minutes or whatever. So, we'll figure it out. I also have a... another little arm thing to get the camera set up properly so it's at a better angle, because currently I can't really mess with it with the crappy little tripod thing I have. And he's always in the worst possible positions. Hey. Lay down. Lay down. I know, it's a rough life, isn't it? It's a rough life. Scared me too. I thought I was going to deal with another grounded one raid. Dude, honestly. That is... They're quite horrifying. It's that, like, the worst part is that the noise sounds like the raid starting. Like, they need to sound more different. Because every time I hear that, I'm like, oh, go! Get away from the base so it doesn't destroy something. Those are all gone, silly. You don't need any more treats. That was enough. You're a good boy, but you're not that good of a boy. No, he's the bestest boy. You really? I moved the camera closer so it could see where you were laying. Yeah. She's looking at me like, what do you want from me, dude? You trapped me in here all night. Ambush.
Buggy out of gas.
No.
Yeah.
Bonk. Really? Rude. We're alive. 5k points redeemed to give him treats. Honestly, I wouldn't hate it. But also, he's already a fat little lazy bum, so he doesn't need it. Every time we go to the vet, they're like, he needs to lose a little weight. And I'm like, bro, he's not even, he's like the smallest Bernese Mountain Dog I've ever seen. Doesn't matter what you do, you're doing something wrong all the time. Where? There we go. Huh. That doesn't really work that well, actually. We'll see. He'd be eating treats. Yeah, exactly.
I'm straight up turning into Max Jerky.
Ducky would be spamming treats the entire night. And I'd have to turn it off. That's why the dog cam's a 30-minute thing. You can only use it every 30 minutes. Now that it's got like an actual camera, I need to figure out, what is it, like 5 minutes maybe we put it on? I also need to figure out a way to actually do it so I don't have to turn it on and off every time. But that would be above my pay grade.
That's fresh.
Yes, Alice, he is a cute boy. Is having the option of having multiple hot pouches and a quick way to switching between mutation sets. I want to say that might be in the patch notes for the next update. They're definitely going to look at the mutations at some point. I'd be really surprised, but I think honestly right now, like, the struggle is there's just not enough. Like, you'd be switching between an entire archetype, which I think would be nice, but it's like you can't really switch everything. It's just switching these at this point, and I guess that. Like, who's using these things? I don't know. How do I still not have yoked blows? Oh. I guess I'm going to kill all the red worker ants and the bees. What is happening? There we go. I need to start murdering everything. I haven't been doing a very good job, apparently. That is not what they look like. What the? Flubber-looking thing? Do I get a super cool role in Discord if my base is the greatest thing you've ever seen? I don't know. That's a tough one. Maybe at some point we could do some like build competitions or something, but I don't really know. I don't know how to set that up and get it all organized and everything. I need the gold cards. The ants must die. Make hotkeys like Control plus N to switch seems one with buggy cam and one without. It only works for me because I was on PC, but I used the scroll wheel previously to switch between my different hotbars, which I really liked. It was like the most convenient way to hop between everything. But not quite the same option anymore, so I don't know.
My troops will pay you a visit. I hope you'll put up a fight.
Didn't even need
Bring it
instructions.
on, lady. Yeah, this doesn't work very well now. Huh. Maybe it goes farther? I don't know. It needs a better spot to... I guess I probably just went overkill on these walls, didn't I? I guess this one could move down one? Me, I don't know. We'll see. You can switch between them, but it's not like a... Previously, there was a like builder, same as the builder menu sort of thing, but for your mutation sets, essentially, in the first game. So it was a lot easier to quickly switch between them. Like, in the middle of a fight, switch between them, I guess is the better way to put it. Which I think is what people are missing the most. I liked it. It was nice. So short. What if we did just the center not done? The most valuable builders competition. Could be fun. I don't know. Oh, get in there. I saw you do it. Come on, rock. I do really want an inverted pebble ramp, though. Really want to flip this. Let me flip it. Flip it real good. Wait a second. Why are those wider now? Who did this? Yeah, most valuable builder. I will say I guess I'm the only person who's really seen Shikaka's base to date. It's gonna be a pretty fun one to view. I think people are gonna enjoy it. I've also only seen, like, random shots of it, so I don't really get a whole... I haven't been able to, like, picture the whole thing yet. As well, so it'll be really interesting to see. Come on. Rude. There we go. We destroyed these. Put these there. Not perfect, but it's not beautiful. But wait, ew. Ew. Base spot still hasn't been built in yet unless someone does next Tuesday. It hasn't been on stream. I know that. Or we have not reviewed a base yet. That is in that area. Seen some cool pictures, though, of people building in that rough area. Hello? There we go. Little by little. Loving the rainbow lights? Yeah, they do look really nice. I've had a lot of fun with the rainbow lighting and stuff. Just lets you make it so pretty. All right. Who is complaining about the butterflies? Damn. Egon. A feather. Build competition. You have from point A to point B. Put your build into the competition. First 20 builds get a spot in the competition. Rules must be in survival. Must submit one pick and grounded channel for all to see and keep track of spot locations. After all 20 tours, community votes in Discord. Winner wins a build by Timber. Holy cow. An entire build by me? It could be fun. Then everyone's gonna be like, but I want to build from Timber. I've never been able to get anyone to give me a straight answer, but I have had people ask me if they could pay me to build for them, and I was like, I don't think you're gonna like the price. Because I have to make more than what I make streaming. Which, I mean, arguably isn't a ton or anything, but... It's, And then it's like... It's gotta be worth my time, but if it's a build thing, then we can do videos on it, so then it's a totally different story. Which could be pretty interesting. Could be interesting. 500k point redeem, build by Timber. Someone would find a way to abuse that, though. Ducky. Oh, it's meant to be a build in my world, or you get like a dedicated spot or something. That'd be kind of cool. That'd be a better way to do it, for sure. Could be interesting, though. I don't know. He wasn't complaining but laughing about them. Yeah, I mean, I complain and laugh about them. I enjoy the derpiness of bugs in this game for the most part, but there are a couple of things that I'm like, okay, y'all are driving me slightly insane. What? Why is this not just rotating? Like, one of the sides of the quarter pebble foundations just looks nicer than the others. I wish they just cut it in half so it lined up a little bit better, though. Not perfect. Starting off in one amazing spot when you start my tour. Perfect. First time building and grounded anything? Well, I mean, from what I've seen, I'm already impressed, honestly, if that's your first build. You've been going to town, that's for sure. Alright, let's turn off the timber cam. Till someone else redeems it. Ducky. Got to make a Shikaka sign in your base if I won. That could be a good way to do it. There is a winner, yes. You want a duck? You built an actual duck sculpture base, it would be sick. It'd be tough. A Thief is on the list, actually. We just added a Thief to the list of base tours. So they will be doing one soon. Gotta remember... I forgot, I still have 2 weeks. Yeah, so we have base tours next week and then the following week. And then I'm out of town afterwards. So the 7th and the 14th are when I'll be taking time off. So it's we will need a few more people on the list with 2 nights left. Wish I could chop this down. I don't want it here. Go away. Get out of here. Yeah, we got a good list. I gotta check out everyone's bases. I haven't actually looked at anyone's for the next weeks, so it'll be fun since I don't really... I guess I've seen some of Shikaka's, but other than that, I haven't actually done my little sneak peek to know what I'm doing. And I'm already starting to get so much faster at editing the base review videos, so we'll start getting those out faster, I think, as well. Until I take 2 weeks off, essentially, and then forget everything I was doing and totally forget how to edit in general. Editing is not like riding a bike, if anyone's curious. If I don't edit for a couple days, I literally forget everything about the entire program. It's really fun.
A fine piece of handiwork, Mr. Smalls.
Yes. Technically, we could fit you in sooner if you wanted to, Atheve. But I'm more than happy to wait, if that's what you prefer. No rush. I'm sure people will be reaching out in the droves. Every time I feel like I don't have enough people, that like 10 people reach out all of a sudden. And it's like, okay, wait, never mind, we have too many people. It always seems to work. We have about 2 weeks worth at any given time. Guess we could just make this further and have it go right here. Decisions. It's always hard to know. Need time before I show off my base. All good. All good. By the time you come back from vacation, we'll have Halloween decorations. They're already in game if you have the PTV. True, we will. We'll have the whole shebang, honestly. We're gonna have all the good stuff. People will be going ham on all the Axel items and stuff while I'm gone. It'll be really cool to see what people come up with. Excited. Is September 30th here? Does that mean I get to play for 4 days and then I get to go to Mexico? Exterior kind of guy also as well, so insides are going to have a little something. Yeah, I feel that. When is the deadline to submit a build? I'm working on one right now, but it's not done. There's no deadline. I do tours every single Tuesday night, live on stream, and so essentially you just put your name on the list, and when you're up, you're up. But I don't foresee Tour Tuesdays coming to an end anytime soon with how excited everyone's been. And if there is a lull where we don't have enough tours, we can just do a grounded one night, which I have easily enough to do for a little while. So if there was a random lull in the grounded one build or the grounded two builds, we could just throw in a grounded one night to catch up. So, but I have a feeling with me being gone for 2 weeks that I'm going to come back to a backlog of builds. And then after every single update in the game that the game has, like, I have a feeling people are going to get excited and build again, do a little bit more. So we'll have ebbs and flows, I guess. Add more plants and clover trees to the outside, yeah. I tend to do that stuff towards the end. Oh yeah, here you go. Here it is. What was Emolga? Yeah, just like this every day. And then it's like, how do you get this out of here without it destroying everything? Because it's gonna do one of its stupid ice blasts and just damage everything. So it's like, I'm just gonna leave it, or else I'll regret my decisions. What if I just went to Mexico till the winter update came out? How's that sound? Sounds like a really good time. Just lay in the sun. Honestly, that's what I should do. I should just move into the place we go to in Mexico every year and just stream full time from there. Because I don't need money in Mexico. It's way cheaper. I know my creative tour is after your vacation, but I'm hyped. I feel like I discovered a new way to build and applied the Minecraft mentality and grounded using mostly quarter pieces. Nice. I'm excited to see that one. It's a really cool build so far. But take your time with it. Enjoy it. Don't rush just for the video. Or the tours. Is there such thing as too much rainbow? I don't think so. I don't think so. How can I get the PTB? Easiest way to do it would be on the official Grounded Discord to just follow the instructions they have. I will say that you can't... once you're in the PTB, you're in the PTB. You can adjust your save, I believe, or you can make another save, essentially, so you have like a backup, but outside of that, you can't really go back. So you're kind of... you're in it once you're in it, from my understanding. I think it's not the end of the world, but they were like, it's possible that things could get messed up if you try to... you can't retroactively go back, so you have to you'd have to load in another save, from my understanding. So if you're more of a computer whiz than me, it's probably not that difficult. But I am not joining the PTB, so... I'm not much help. But I do know they have specific instructions on how to do it. Oh no. You'll be ready for a third base tour when I'm back? Nice. A broken game is broken, so crazy they don't move. Yeah, I mean, the AI will get better over time. It's one of those things, like, I typically enjoy the quirkiness more than I enjoy things working perfectly. In my experience, like, if everything worked perfectly, I'd have less things to laugh about, which is part of what I love about this game. Because if they fixed everything, then how do we exploit it and have even more fun, you know? Like one of those things. I don't necessarily want them to fix all of the issues. Timber did it to me in Grounded 1 and I went crazy. Now I just helped pass the crazy on. Yeah, it did. First off, Luderav, you were already crazy. Don't pin that on me. You were already building insanity. We just feed off of each other in a special way that pushes each other to that next level. Is typically what happens. If I do what? Do that, then you can finally build with Lude. If I did what? Sorry. Who's talking about Minecraft? Alfredo. It's more of a reference to building like Minecraft, not specifically building in Minecraft. I have to start moving this chest around with me. Or put a couple of these in my inventory so I stop running around like a moron.
Are you ready yet? I'm getting impatient.
Yeah, you were building crazy all along. Oh, if you moved it? Yeah, I could, honestly. You're right. God, life would be so much better. This is like... I've been very fortunate to grow up with my parents and my dad's best friend, who is essentially my uncle. And then my actual uncle... and my not uncle's adopted son, who's an older guy. He's not a young person. All own a place, a little house in Mexico, in this little fishing town that we go to. That I've been lucky enough to go to since I was like 2.
Didn't even need instructions.
And nothing special, but it's an amazing little town that I've just absolutely loved. And I would happily live there. But I think my wife is more obsessed with the idea of us moving to Italy, so... But unfortunately, they changed the laws, so if we would have applied for a dual citizenship last year, we could have moved to Italy. But this year, the government changed some things, so... We are currently not able to, so I don't know what she's doing. She's learning Italian right now, though, so she's pretty convinced it's going to happen someday. Which, I mean, I wouldn't complain about, right? Italy's way cooler than the US. Someone redeem the doggy cam? What are you, out of points because you keep redeeming it when it's already up? Huh? The consequences of your actions are finally coming true? Is that what I'm seeing? You can't use it? No, it's 30 minutes for everyone. It's not just you. I think. You're a sucker for you'd pick Italy over Mexico. The issue is I love both. Like, if I had to pick 2 types of food, if I had to pick one type of food, I'd probably lean towards Mexican food. Like tacos, burritos. You get it all. Seafood. I love pasta, but it's also so heavy. I always just want to take a nap after I eat pasta. But it's my wife's favorite food, so it's a struggle. It'd be a tough decision to pick between the two. But I know my parents, my uncle is now like, my uncle not uncle, I guess is how I'm describing him, is probably not going to be interested in going for that many more years, so we probably won't have the Mexico place for all that much longer. Because my dad pretty much said when my uncle's tired, because he owns the majority of it.
You need to earn every second you spend
When
in my
he's
power.
done, I think they're just going to sell. Which is unfortunate, but then we'll just do something else. Explore another part of the world. Oh, crap. Wait, why are you doing the... Oh, there's 2 of them? Are you serious right now? What is this? I don't think I've ever had 2 butterflies. And a bee? What the heck? Wait, that was it? What happened to all the ants? Look at this. Look at this. How rude. I think what's most annoying is they don't even do very much damage to it. It's like just enough to be annoying. And none of these are going to want to repair properly. I gotta get on top of it to repair it. Love pasta too, but I'm Mexican-American, so Mexico for the win. I will say, that's as Ludarev said, your name is kind of contradictory to that. But I am a sucker. Dude, there is this little place. It's just this little taco shop. It's all outside, covered like eating area. Probably subpar cleaning conditions. But man, they make the best freaking tacos I've ever had. I dream about the tacos in this little place that we go to every year. It's like my favorite thing. My wife and I go and get lunch there every single day because I can't control myself. Would I move to Japan? Probably not. I would definitely visit. I have a buddy that lives there. One of my high school buddies moved there. He's Japanese American, and his dad is from Japan originally. And he's been telling us we should visit. We've just been waiting until we both don't have 2-year-olds. Because they have a kid very similar age to mine. I'm like, I don't really want to sit on a plane for... Oh, it destroyed my sap sconces. That's what happened. Japan is pretty cool, but I'm not sure if it's somewhere I'd want to live, necessarily. I also have no interest in trying to learn Japanese. I'm not sure that that is going to be something that I would succeed at very well. But it's a really cool place. Probably more of a visit. I enjoy my wide open spaces. A little too much to want to move to a big city or something. Although there's a lot of stuff, but I don't know. Hard to say. There's too many options. Realistically, I know my wife has no interest in moving to Japan, though. Funny enough, my favorite pasta is Mexican-style spaghetti. Hey, honestly, that wouldn't suck. Be yummy. Yeah, if she had a choice, she'd 100% pick Italy. There's no hesitation in that. Hence the reason she's using Duolingo every night to learn Italian. Dang it. If you move to Italy, I'd never get to see a stream. True, the time would be horrible. Mexico would be better? It's an hour ahead, I think, typically. A lot of the times the place we're in it's almost exactly the same time as the US, so it's not a huge difference, but I think it'd probably be The place we live would typically be more around your time zone, I think, typically. If I'm not mistaken. I don't see it being a very likely option, though, unfortunately.
Didn't even need instructions.
Would be fun, though. Issue is Timber wouldn't like it. He would struggle. Make do with current situations, right? Yeah, it's pie in the sky thinking moving anywhere right now. The good news is if I did ever end up moving, pretty sure my mom would move with us. Or at least part of the year. She can't live without a grandkid. Poland, Chicago? That'd be an interesting one. I don't know if I'd want to live in Poland, but... Are we going to do these every other one, maybe? Goes from 2 apart. Would you... Get out of here. Of course, I can't even hit him from here.
I'm straight up turning into Max Jerky.
I don't know how to get this thing out of here without him trying to destroy everything.
Here. Yeah.
Where's my water?
Yeah. 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 Now that's fresh.
Why you use triangles instead of square grass? Because the square grass is not even remotely close to square. Funnily enough, the 2 triangles together look so much more like a square, it's not even funny. So if I was to build the same box with just quarter pieces, it is hideous. Hideous. Look at this thing. Look at this. Who put this piece together? Who did this? Who thought this was the option? Maybe there's something cool someone can do with it, but I haven't figured out what to do with it yet. Maybe it's nice that you can see in there, but yeah, it's not great. Why would someone want to live in another country that has less rights than America? I guess KP, what is your less rights? Because currently, I feel like that statement is incredibly incorrect, and that's coming from someone that's a white male in the U.S. I don't feel like the U.S. is offering anything better than other countries right now. Maybe you disagree with me, but I am not a fan of anything happening right now in the U.S. It's just a shit show of a country to live in at the moment. And every country does have the same rights or better at the moment. Uh-oh. Or not every country, but a lot of them. In terms of rights, I don't think there'd be any difference for me living in Mexico or Italy, personally. North Korea? No, I have no interest in living in North Korea, but that's like comparing apples and oranges. Moving to a country with a... I'm not even going to get into it. That's sort of one of those hypotheticals that makes no sense, honestly. Saying I'm not at all interested in saying that I want to live in North Korea. I'm saying I am interested in Italy and Mexico. which I would not have any different rights necessarily, so, than what I currently have. My life would not change in the slightest. You'll piss him off and he'll destroy everything. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, you get good everything. Plus, there's perks to living in every place. Like, that's like saying, why would you want to live in Oregon versus Texas, or California versus Florida? Like, it's all in the same country, and your rights are incredibly different in many ways. So I wouldn't necessarily say that it's the hypothetical you're creating necessarily is making any sense. Because I can move to a different state in the country I live in, and my wife's rights exponentially change in many ways. So I think there's give and take to every place you live. Yeah, I also, like, my rights don't mean anything when life just costs a fortune right now, because the US is just a mess. Rights mean nothing when you can't afford anything, and your life can be ruined in a second because you had a random illness. What do we want? This? There are perks to the US that other countries don't have, but in many ways, I think a lot of people don't actually understand what other countries' rights truly are, because from what I've learned from other countries, I don't think it's like, until you've actually visited the other countries and understand the government and the systems that they have, it's kind of really difficult to, like, say we as US citizens have more rights or less rights. Oftentimes, I think that it's very easily stated, but it's not in actuality how other countries work. Unless you're really talking about, like, North Korea. Which is like, yeah, that's, of course. There's always an outlier to compare to. But, like, hell, right now, Canada looks exponentially better than the US because it's literally the same freedoms, but way better in many ways, so. But you have to do the research to understand what the differences in rights are in the long run. The US only offers a handful of rights when you're realistically looking at it that are different. It has, what was I just reading? Yes, a thief. You live in Quebec. Yes, exactly. Healthcare is free, with a little income tax, but I have income tax, so realistically, it's no different. And like, the difference, like, when you realistically look at sales tax versus income tax, you're still taxed in the same way. It's just a slightly different way. Because I live in Oregon, so I have income tax, not sales tax. It definitely is, Uzin. You're not wrong. I'm not even talking about this necessarily politically. I'm just saying in general.
A fine piece of handiwork, Mr. Smalls.
I would more so say what I dislike about the US in the moment is the way that everyone is thinking about things. Instead of focusing on what actually matters in life, everyone's more focused about the things that don't make any difference. Or in an easier way to put it, people are more interested in being right or wrong at the expense of others than thinking about everyone as a whole, which is what I'm more interested in. My views lean more towards the idea that the least fortunate people in our society are a gauge into how good our society is actually doing, and so when people are struggling, it is not good for the country as a whole, no matter how good some people have it. If it's not something that everyone has, it doesn't mean good things. especially economically. It is not healthy. Welcome in, Jinxie. Hope you're having a great night. Wouldn't live in Canada because they don't have a Second Amendment. Actually, that's incredibly incorrect, KP. Do some research on what Canada does and doesn't allow. They do allow similar things to the Second Amendment. The laws are slightly different, but I think you're generalizing too much without actually knowing their political systems and their laws and rights. The only difference is you're not allowed to own like an automatic rifle. You're still fully allowed to own guns in Canada. There's just slightly different restrictions. Used to lurk in Hermiston and got double taxed because you lived in Washington. Yeah, that's unfortunate. But as everyone says, it's the great part is we can live wherever we want. You don't like one place, you get to go to another. And at the end of the day, taxes are part of life. World doesn't work. Society doesn't work without them in some way, shape, or form. As much as we all hate them, they're a necessary evil. That's why, because I lived in Portland, Oregon for a long time, and that is why people lived in Vancouver, Washington, and worked in Portland. They could avoid the income tax and then shop in Oregon to avoid the sales tax. Might not seem like it, but the U.S. is currently in civil war of ideologies. The first shot has been fired. Yeah. I wouldn't even say the first. That's just the issue of everyone thinking. It's all divisiveness. I don't know. I'm of the mindset is that we all are on the same team, but people seem to forget that at times. My way of thinking is not more, at least the way I think of it. My ideologies and my opinions and perspectives on life are not more important than everyone else's. They are a thing, but they are not more important necessarily. Or they do not eliminate other people's needs, wants, and desires. Because we live in a free country that currently thinks that everyone has to live the same life. And that's where I struggle with it. One person's ideologies or perspectives are not more important in the U.S. than someone else's. The idea is that we all come together as a melting pot and live harmoniously together is the idea. And we are all allowed to live that way. And that is what freedom truly is. And it is not the freedom to force your ideologies on someone else necessarily. You're allowed to live how you want. I'm allowed to live how I want. Others are allowed to live how they want. As long as we're not hurting others and causing damage to others, we all get to live how we want. And that is all that matters to me. Because I don't really give a crap what someone else does with their life. As long as it's not physically hurting other people. You don't have to like it. That's this other side that I think people have forgotten about the U.S. You don't have to like how other people are living, but you don't get to decide how other people are living. That is what the freedom of our country is supposed to mean, and we've lost that perspective, I think. Yeah, I just live in grounded now. Is typically what I'm doing, Lude. I'm with you. Escapism at its finest. bigger fan now. Thank you, Alfredo. I don't know. I don't like to talk politically, and I'm not necessarily saying one side or the other is correct or wrong, but I will say that I think everyone's opinions matter, and that's what democracy is. True freedom is the ability to live your life how you want while others live theirs. And that's all that matters. That was what this country was founded on. We all get to live. That is the right. Still like to visit Canada some way and see some of the cool sites. It's an incredible country, honestly. Yes, you're not incorrect about those, but at the end of the day, like, you still get to own a firearm in Canada. You just have restrictions to what you use, because at the end of the day, do we need assault rifles? Do we need military-style weaponry? I don't think so. I don't think that's restricting freedom, necessarily. As we are a country... As a country, it's very easy to say, well, we have freedom because I want to own this, this, or this. Where at the same time, like, we have laws and regulations to make sure that everyone in the country is safe. And while you can own those things, I think there can be limitations to just how you can get them and stuff. It doesn't mean that we're not allowed to have them, but I think there needs to be regulations behind those things, behind the freedoms. It's just saying it's a free country, I do what I want, doesn't work in every scenario. It may work for some. Some people can handle that, but others cannot. And we're not, again, as I said, focusing on how it works for one person or one group.
A fine piece of...
Thank you for the dog, Cam. He's just chilling right now. He's passed out. I think it's stupid how people think their beliefs are more important than others. Yeah. I think we've just lost sight that everyone's important in society. Everyone's life matters. No one deserves any of the violence and suffering on both sides in our country, and we've lost sight of a lot of things that matter. Of the things that matter most. Family, friends. The right to be happy is more important than some things, I think. America isn't a democracy, we're a constitutional republic. Yeah, but you say that, like, what is the point being made there, I guess? Again, I'm not talking about how the country's set up and all those things. I'm just talking about more general. Where's my sprigs? Why is the small pine triangle piece the only triangle that can't be inverted and is a completely different piece? Because it has two sides, is what I found. Specifically because of the two sides. Because you would need the issue being you have to be able to flip them like this. So you have to be able to flip it like this. Whereas the other triangle options invert when you press. So like for me, it's G. So when I invert them, they flip like this because the two sides are the same. So you can just rotate it. Whereas with these, you would need a secondary axis. So you'd need another button essentially. Because you have to invert them vertically and you have to flip them horizontally, I guess is the idea behind that. So it is, it's because of the single sides, which might be fixed because they just added in the newest patch. I think we're going to get the single sided, so there's going to be like this piece. There's going to be pine walls that are just pine and thatch walls Like the light side of the walls are going to be on both sides. So that should, in theory, work that way, right? Hey, Nathan, welcome in. Yeah, the flip allocated. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Gimmick a floating bases. Yes, it is just difficult, I guess is the best way to put it. Floating bases are more of a... you kind of have to glitch them to be floating, but they are possible. Not super easy. Not super easy to do, but it is possible. There's a lot of things you can make happen if you're willing to struggle through long enough, I guess. Get it? Still just have a different keybind. I mean, you could. You would just have to, like, instead of like GR, you'd have to add another one above or next to G. You'd have to do like G and F or something like that. I don't know. They could do it where it's just a single flip. But I think it was easier coding-wise to just do it the way they did it. I think technically what I would say is that's the lazy way to do the coding. But it also would be weird to make just one keybind for one item alone at the same time. So I can't fault them. But maybe they were already thinking about doing the pine as two separate things anyways, so maybe that's why they didn't do it in the first place, I guess. Hard to say. You hope we get diagonal half walls. What do you mean by diagonal half walls? What would that look like? I'm trying to picture what a diagonal half wall is. Found you while you were playing Enshrouded, but initially it was the YouTube video of the Sandbox Capel. Hope you're well. Nice. Yeah, we will be revisiting Enshrouded at some point when the new water update comes out. I'm very excited about that. But Grounded is my main jam, honestly. As long as there is Grounded content to be made, that is probably our focus for the most part. I just can't get over the game, you know? Yeah, I guess the other hard part about the keybinds is, yeah, at some point it gets difficult for the Xbox controller. It's really easy for PC to just be like, oh, more keybinds. Because I have as many keybinds as Ludorev has on his controller on my mouse. I have like 10 buttons on my mouse alone that I can use for keybinding, so it's a little more difficult when you're thinking about the Xbox side of it and stuff. It's hard to make like the happy medium of all the different consoles and all the different, like when the Switch was an option, like there's so few buttons on that compared to something like an Elite controller and stuff, so it's tough to make it all work for everyone, I think, is probably the biggest struggle. Before you stream, do you do a lot of collecting for needed items? Oh, I actually talked about it a little bit earlier. I probably do, like earlier today, I did like 30, 45 minutes maybe of collecting, typically. So that's a fairly consistent. Before stream, I collect for 30 or 40 minutes, at least that day. Just a little bit of mindless farming. Which for me is like a cathartic, enjoying, fun process. I don't know why I enjoy it, but I do. It's like building, preparing for building sometimes is part of the relaxing part of it, and at the end of the day for me. Like that. Yes, you could do anything if you're willing to struggle long enough. Exactly. Exactly. So is life, though, honestly. If you're willing to put in the effort, anything is possible. Struggle is part of the process, though. Walls can be placed at a 45-degree angle, but half walls, quarter walls, and triangle. Oh, okay, now sorry, I was thinking like diagonal, like you were thinking, like my mind was thinking diagonal like this, not like these walls. That makes more sense, yeah. I think the struggle there, specifically, at least from what I understand with my rudimentary level coding understanding through friends that are incredibly good at coding. So it's not an incredible. I'm lighting this up. I don't know that much, but from my discussions on those things, the issue is that the way the grid is currently built, you run into major issues because the game's grid system is not built on the quarter walls, it's built on a full-size wall. So you would run into issues where the grid would have to be completely changed in many ways, because if you put a diagonal here, then you'd have to start allowing diagonals from everywhere, essentially. It's hard to explain necessarily how it would mess up the grid, because I don't have a super in-depth like knowledge or understanding. But I think what it would do is it would start screwing with how the larger pieces are placed, and it would start creating these really weird things where things would not attach correctly because of the way they originally built the grid. Now, if they built the grid off of these originally, I think it might be a little bit easier, but I think at the end of the day, it just causes issues with how the grid currently works, where it would take... I don't think it's something they can just add to it. I think they would have to completely rework the current grid system, which I think is probably more work than they can do with a... Also, using Unreal Engine also is going to have some types of limitations, whereas like Enshrouded allows for completely custom because it's a custom game engine. So they can do whatever they want with enough effort. Like we were talking about, Noodle, you can do anything if you're willing to struggle enough. But there are limitations to the current engine that they use. I think is the easiest way to put it.
Didn't even need instructions.
And from my short conversations with the community managers, that was like, I don't know, kind of how it was explained. There's just limitations within the current system that they use. And I'm stuck. I'm stuck. It makes making nice octagons difficult. Yeah. If you want to make nice octagons, can I please? I'll just destroy it. Whatever. Fall through the bottom. Let me out. As I've said many times with the grounded devs, anything is possible as long as you're willing to be patient. The devs can do a lot of incredible things, but it just takes a lot of time. Footballs are hard for the bugs to break. They're all about the same. In the current iteration. In Grounded 1, it was Ash Cement was the strongest. But not currently in Grounded 2, so it doesn't really work. Hey, Luke, welcome in. Hope you're doing good. Notice if you're on your buggy, you can drink from water container, but it doesn't do anything. That's a glitch, actually. That's in the patch notes. That's going to be fixed when the new update comes out. Just a random glitch. Glitch. Easiest way I figured out how to do 45 small walls like that is to multi-grid. Yeah, oh, it's Luderav. I was like, who is this talking that knows multi-grid? I was like, oh, it's Luderav. Never mind. I should have known better. Yeah, if you, not that it's easy by any means, but if you're willing to, hence, is this an octagon? Hexagon. Hexagon? Octagon. I think it's a hexagon. But like with my pagoda base and grounded one, this base, with enough effort, you can build any shape like that if you want. It just takes a lot of work. But like all these walls are built on different grids. So this is a different grid. This is a grid. That's a grid. This is a grid. This is a different grid. You see like how these clip together. You could definitely do it. It's just, it takes a lot more work. Definitely a lot more work.
We could bottle that up and make a killing.
But yeah, KP, if you haven't traveled, definitely give it a shot. I think there's a lot that can be learned about visiting the rest of the world. US is great, but there's a lot of incredible things that can be learned from seeing how the rest of the world lives. I think we can all learn from each other is mostly what I'm saying. I don't know about game development too much, but do you think they could add a system that uses like a quarter-size wall times 4, like a cube, to terraform boulders and dirt? I don't think we will ever get terraforming, honestly, in any way, shape, or form. I think that mechanic specifically has to be thought about in the very, very, very beginning of the game. You can't really retroactively go back and add something like that. It has to be like the way Enshrouded has done it, is they built an entire engine specifically to do that exact mechanic. And so it's exponentially more difficult. Same way like Subnautica didn't end up doing terraforming, because I think it just adds this really difficult... it's just really difficult to retroactively go back. And like if you glitched into the ground, you'd see with Grounded everything is literally paper thin. That's why everything seems to clip through the grounds. The bugs get stuck, the buggies get stuck, the things fall through the ground, because the terrain is not built as terrain, it's built as paper essentially. So you would have to go back and build all of the terrain thicker in some way, shape, or form, so it'd be really difficult to like retroactively go back. You think buggies will have the ability to level up and add armor on them? Yeah, that's also, check out the roadmap. That is on the roadmap. There will be some type of upgrades. I don't necessarily know what they will be, but we will get some type of it. I believe buggy armor, and then in some way there will be maybe not mutations for buggies, but some type of ability to enhance them, I guess is the easiest way to put it. I only know from what they show us on the roadmap, but it is on there for sure. Wife is from Marshall Islands. Nice. You had to stay back and work? Yeah, that's a bummer. That'd be really cool. That'd be an awesome place to explore. I love seeing the world. I don't know. That's been my... I've been incredibly fortunate to grow up where I did and have the opportunities I've had. I've been able to go to Brazil to play soccer. I mean, I've literally gone to Mexico 30-something times, maybe more. I've been, funnily enough, I've been to more countries outside of the U.S. than I have states inside the U.S. So I have a very interesting perspective that I don't think a lot of people have been lucky enough to experience. And it's incredible. The world's amazing. I think it's really cool seeing the world and seeing how small we really are. I mean, the U.S. is huge, but it really makes you contemplate the size of things when you see the rest of the world and how minuscule we really all are. It's an interesting perspective when you see it all. Been very fortunate. Very, very fortunate in my life. I'm from Oregon. The West Coast. Born and raised. Can't complain. Oregon's pretty freaking phenomenally beautiful. Wait, where's my aunt? What? Oh. Iowa, nice. One of my really good friends, actually multiple of my really good friends, grew up in Iowa. And funnily enough, they all live in Oregon now.
Give me a hand here, bud. Or a foot.
I don't know if I could ever be a Midwest person. I too much. I love the mountains. I'm a mountain guy. Mountain biking, skiing, snowmobiling. I live in a mountain town now, so I'm actually trying to get a job at my local mountain as well. One can hope.
A fine piece of handiwork, Mr. Smalls.
You think paper-thin ground is good or bad? It definitely has its downsides. I'm not necessarily sure what the positive is of it, other than it's easy to model. I may not know game development. I do know 3D modeling incredibly well. That is something I have a ton of experience in. It's a lot easier to build a world with a flat ground than it is to build deep ground. Like Enshrouded's world is exponentially more difficult to build than Grounded's world. Not that these like rocks and stuff and placing all the grass aren't necessarily difficult, but it's definitely the easier route to go, I guess, is the way I'd put it.
Shot, Bugs.
Would think they would have like a fill asset volume slider, but again, I don't know anything. Yeah, it's more of it's a lot more custom. You have to think very differently to like build the environment and then also terraform it. Is like I did architectural 3D modeling and building the ground and everything. Not building it paper thin is so much harder. It's so much more work. It really does take a lot more effort. Whereas like you're just building a surface. I guess the way to think about it is when you're building a surface in 3D modeling, building this ground specifically is like taking a sheet and dropping it, and so it forms over it, which is a lot easier than making that all solid. Because typically if you're building a box of some kind, so the inside's always open. So it's almost naturally built into all 3D modeling to do it that way. All 3D modeling programs in some way, shape, or form have a like a draping tool. So you would just drape a flat surface with a texture over something to get the desired exterior shape, and then you're left with everything being completely open underneath it. So it's the more natural way to do it, I guess, just because that's how the systems are typically built. How Enshrouded does it and allows the terraforming and everything, I'm not necessarily sure. It's a lot harder. That one's above my pay grade, I think. We're all actually living in a literal world of Grounded, and we're just all ant-sized. That is, like, when you realistically think about it, Ludorev, that is what the world is like. That would be a very accurate representation of what it really is when you look at us. We are minuscule beings on this earth. Funnily enough, I just watched Jurassic Park Rebirth. Not necessarily the best movie I've ever watched, but that was one of the things they talked about specifically. It was like, we as humans think we control the world, and we realize that the world would kick us like a cold, I think was the terminology that was used to describe it. Just like the dinosaurs, we could all be wiped out instantly and the world would go on without us. Or we could all blow each other to smithereens is more likely what would happen. Realistically, where the world is probably headed. Apocalyptic games. Get your prep in, because that's where we're all headed, I think.
You gotta work on their cardio.
Is a doomer, gloomer, is that perspective is. Bomb shelters have never looked better.
And I'll have to walk.
No matter where you live in the world. Oregon, like Portland? Yeah, I did grow up in Portland, Oregon. I don't live there anymore, though. I loved Portland growing up. It's unfortunately not as cool as it once was. Never seen a mountain, honestly. Seen the ocean 4 times. Oh, man. You're missing out. I freaking love mountains. There's just something. There's something about mountains that just nothing else can touch. I freaking love it. We're gonna have me feeling like I was breathing real air. Honestly, that's the worst part. So, like, I grew up in Portland.
We could bottle that up and
Water was great. Now I live in Central Oregon in a mountain town, and I can't even drink water from other places anymore. Like, I had to get special water because my taste buds have been ruined by how great the water is where I live. It's just clean. Oregon just sounds like you would breathe real air. Yeah, it really is. It's so nice. Other than in the summer right now, because then it's just smoke all the time, because all the forests are burning down all the time, unfortunately. So it is fresh air some of the times, and other times it's horrible air, worse than anywhere else. You might as well live in LA sometimes, because the water is the air is horrific at some point in the summer every year. It's unfortunate. Didn't used to be like that, but now Oregon summers seem to have a lot of burning, unfortunately. First time seeing the Grand Canyon really made me feel like an ant. Yes, right? Beans and rice ready, right? What else are you streaming on? YouTube and Twitch. Hello, not gonna lie, I missed a lot. Can you give me a tour of your base and what's new? What have you missed? Honestly, all we've done is this outside area. I haven't even touched the inside in 2 weeks, 3 weeks almost. It's really just been building this entrance area is all you've missed, if you've missed anything. My favorite game series has got to be Fallout, so you're ready, right? Yeah, we built one side of this entrance area thing. That's it. I don't think you've missed too much, Josue. But welcome in, by the way. Good to see you. Hope you're doing good. An asteroid or UFO planet is going to hit the sun. Oh, nice. Your parents are from Tigard. Nice. And you're from Boise, Idaho. Very nice. Also a pretty place. But yeah, for me, it's 8:55. Sorry. I know I read that. What time is it? Someone said that. Yes, a thief. Sorry. It's 23:54. What are you, Canadian? How do you get red lighting? It's just a setting. Once you build any light, you can come up to them. I'm not sure what the button is on Xbox, but on PC you press G, and then you can change the color and the saturation. So you can make white or any color in between. And then you can also copy and paste them to your other lights as well. Technically, dinosaurs are still alive. I guess if you want to get technical about it, you're not wrong, Ace. You're not wrong. Life is nuance, right? It's all about the details. That's got to be cut down. Get me out of here. In LA, all we have is smog or forest fires. Yeah. At least we only have forest fires in Oregon. We don't really have any of the smog, which is nice, but honestly, I'm not sure smog is all that much different from a raging forest fire. At the end of the day, it all sucks. Live in southern Washington. I can relate smelling and seeing those fires. Yeah. It's a bummer. That's like the worst part about growing up in Oregon and then Oregon now. Is the summers are just... Because, like, it's perfect. Like, the weather in Oregon is perfect in the summers. It's not super hot. I mean, like, the hottest days are, like, 95. Like, I live in a high desert area in central Oregon. So, for me, it's, like... There's no humidity. So, it's when it's 100 degrees, it's really not that hot. It's hot, but it's not anything like I'm in, like, Tennessee and stuff. In East Coast.
A fine piece of handiwork, Mr.
And
Small.
that 100 degrees there is a totally different ball game. It's like a different universe. You know, like 80 degrees feels like 100 degrees in Oregon when you're like in a humid area. Have you been to Tillamook? You used to go there as a kid? Yes, 100%. I've been there quite a few times. Also a great place. Welcome in, Lionheart. Hope you're having a great night. Thank you for the follow. Quebec, East Coast to Canada. Yeah, I was just messing with you. I knew you were in Canada. I was just making fun of you for your... The time. The way you describe time compared to the rest of... Or at least the US. I think it makes more sense, though, honestly. I feel like the US did that just to be different for some reason. Why our military thinks like the rest of everyone and then we decided to not do it makes literally no sense to me. I will never understand that. Need this one? But I don't make the rules, right? Dinosaurs are still alive. Alfredo. Honestly, though, the funny part is that's not a political statement whatsoever, Alfredo. It doesn't matter what side of politics you are on. No one in their 70s should be in government. That is just a hands down fact. I don't care right or left, who you agree with, what political views you have. No one that was alive before the internet and 90% of the things going on in the world. I saw a really funny joke about that specifically. No one that was alive before the vast majority of electronics and anything like that grew up in the Stone Age should be making policies for the future when they don't understand it. I don't care what side of the political spectrum you're on. That is just the truth. I know some 75-year-olds, and I know they are not making decisions for... they're not making coherent decisions for themselves. You can bake 120? Oof, that's too hot. We've had that, like, super rare. Not often. Very, very not often. Words. Every once in a while we get over 100, but it's not very common. We had one summer where I think we had a 117-degree day, and it was maybe 115 for the week, and then that was it, and it was back to like 80s, 90s. Yes, I did tease you with Eve. Pine walls, the textures inside and out are so different. Actually, they're not on September 30th. there is more, there's a piece, I'm not sure if it's both of them, but I know for sure that we'll call it the thatch side, is being added as an entire block on its own. I'm pretty sure we're getting both, so you can have a full pine, I don't know, what we'll call this, the pine shingle side, and then a wall that's the full thatch side. So I kind of enjoy the contrast between them, but it sounds like we're getting both options now. So no worries. Doesn't matter what we think, because we're getting the best of both worlds. The real question is, does it piss everyone off the shingles are going upwards? Because I know there's a random out there group of grounded players that is quite infuriated that the shingles are facing upwards, and that's not realistic enough for them. Which is funny, because as the architect builder in the community, I could not care less. Wait a second. Did we screw this up? Yes, we did. That should be 1 over. Derp. Wait, 1 over, not 2 over. Ay, ay, ay. Wait. Those are 3 apart, so let's just 3 apart to be consistent, right? No one in 70s in government agreed. Yeah, exactly. No one that doesn't have to deal with the consequences of their decisions should be making decisions for the rest of us, is my perspective on that. And I would not say that's even a political argument. I just think that is just logical thinking at the end of the day. When you get to make your decisions based on the next 20 years of your life that are not impacted by the decisions you're making, specifically on both sides of the spectrum, there is way too much money in politics. And it's ruining everything. It doesn't matter what you believe in. Both sides are corrupted with money and stupidity because of it, and that's because someone in their 70s doesn't care what decision they make because they're making so much money that they get to live and do whatever they want without the repercussions of their actions. At the end of the day, is kind of the way I see that. Just one of those things like, well, yeah, it doesn't hurt you because you can screw everyone and make a ton of money. Why wouldn't they do that if that was their options? Wait, what did you miss? We are builder, we should rebuild the world. Honestly, that's the goal, right? I was alive before the internet. Doesn't mean I'm old. I'm not even 50 yet. No, I was... Sorry. Before cars were really a thing. It was more just a generic statement of... those things don't affect you anymore. At a certain age, there's no repercussions for how the rest of the world functions. Because you don't have to worry about trying to make your life anymore. You just get to live it. While the rest of us get to deal with chaos and fun. Upside shingles doesn't upset me, it bothers my OCD. I understand that. I can understand that. Second time I've heard that statement about the shingles and I'm on the same boat, I could care less. It doesn't affect me. Like, it's a game and there's no rain, so at the end of the day, does it matter to me? No, not at all. But I can understand that realistically, shingles going upwards means your house fills with water, and everything gets ruined. So in many ways, I can understand why it bugs some people because it is weird, but also like we're playing a game where we've been shrunken down and there's raw science and nothing makes sense. So like, are we really splitting hairs on the direction of shingles for buildings? Probably not. In the grand scheme of things, that's probably the least that we should be worrying about. I would much rather have them be focusing on things like making the boss fights incredible rather than flipping the texture of the shingle block so it feels more realistic. What will happen to the bases that use different sided textures to make a design? I think we're getting all of it, Alfredo. I don't think they're removing this piece. I think they're adding all the other options, is all. If that makes sense. Rude. How rude. Just gonna blow my stuff up like it doesn't even matter. Gosh dang it.
Didn't even need instructions.
On the struggle bus. No, we're good, Pasta. Don't worry about it. You're good, Lude. Nothing's changing. We're just getting more block options, is all. How can I put this in? That might have to work. Ask if I can see a tour of your base, because I don't know what's new anymore. Where did you end off? What do you remember last? I guess would be the easiest question to ask. Because I don't think you've missed as much as maybe you thought you have. Last stream was more deconstruction than building, honestly. We tore a lot of things down that we were working on versus building new. Essentially, mistakes were made, and so we had to redo some things. Chose the wrong field. Should have been a politician. It sounds horrible. I have no interest in any of that. I'd rather have fun. Although my wife would say I'd be pretty good at arguing for a living, so I don't know, maybe there's some validity to it. I can sure BS my way through anything. I have a BS in architecture, so... And half of architecture school was learning how to BS your way through any conversation. It was a major part of my education. Why'd you decide to face the building this way? Well, you know, I had never thought of that, but I'm not going to tell them that. You got to make it up on the spot. Good morning, Plasma. Welcome back. How's Greece treating you? That's another place. I want to go to Greece, too. I know I said that last stream, too. But, beautiful country. I don't even know if beautiful does it justice. Wait. Oh, I was worried that was going to break something for literally no reason. Oy, oy, oy. Gotta stop falling off. We don't have rain, exactly. It's like a mute point, right? Shingles don't matter when the world never rains. Not realistic. I wonder what mutations I should activate for the boss fight. Watch C. Dinky's stream. He did like 5 or 6 builds to beat the boss. Or are you talking about the... Are you in the PTB or the other, I guess? If you're talking about, like, the Masked Stranger, then... kind of whatever build you want. I don't really think there's a right or wrong way to beat that boss. It's not... It's more about learning the attack pattern, and you're fine. That will give us the water flow into a waterfall I'm desperately hoping for. Dude, right? Wait. There's a certain part of the map with a rainbow-style sprinkler. It honestly looks like something that could be turned on one day. That is one thing a lot of people have talked about. There are also course, there are none of them around here, I don't think. Next to the first ranger station, there's a sprinkler there too. And the issue with sprinklers is that it's just instantaneous death at this scale. And the way the developers described it is that they have not thought of an interesting mechanic with rain, because at this scale it just doesn't make sense. So, and I don't personally think there's anything very interesting with the concept of this part of the map is now unexplorable. Like, you physically cannot go here because the sprinklers are now on and it's simulating rain, because you'll just die or it floods. Maybe there's something interesting with places flooding as they continue to add like water stuff. So eventually we're getting water in the game, similar to the first game where we have the pond. So there could be something interesting that when the sprinklers turn on, it floods areas, and maybe that's an interesting mechanic. But in terms of just rain or sprinklers coming on, it just means, like, avoid this area until it turns off because you'll die. Which is kind of like, it doesn't offer any interesting gameplay loop, whereas, like, the ice cream cart is, go to this area, there's a negative thing that happens here, but if you wear the right armor and use the right weapons and stuff, there are things to counteract the issue. Whereas, like, you can't wear an umbrella hat on your head for your armor because you'll just get squished and die whenever it rains. I don't know logistically how you make rain specifically work. But I think we're getting some type of, like, humidity potentially in the garden area, like the community gardens, in the greenhouse. At least that's sort of what they alluded to, was like humidity. So I think that's the only way we're getting that type of, like, it's more of an environmental, it's not necessarily weather, it's more of an environmental thing that they can work with, where it affects what armor you wear. Same with the sizzle, hot, cold, those sort of things. Outside of that, I don't really know how you do it without just removing the player from a certain area until the effects are gone, which is kind of like, doesn't add anything to the build. Josue, I didn't hear what you had seen previously. I think it's just the outside that you've missed, though, if I'm not mistaken. You just noticed the dog cam? It's been up for like 30 minutes now, yeah, at least. That's Timber. That is who... Timber is who the logo, the channel, my name, everything's based off of. So this is the one and only. The cutie patootie. He's the best. Yeah, I wonder whose fault it was, Ace. I wonder whose fault it was that we had to deconstruct everything and start over from scratch. Who was it? Was it you? I think so. This is your fault. You made me do this. I love the mage village I built so far, but since I play on console, I can't add much more because it's already pretty laggy with how much I built. Sucks I have to take away to add more. I have a feeling, give it time. Grounded 1 was the same way. As they added, they fixed the performance and stuff over time. But the issue with early access specifically is that every time they add something new, they have to essentially fix however it's breaking performance. So it's kind of a double-edged sword at the end of the day. But over time, I guarantee that the performance will increase and will get better. I think the game ran exponentially better the longer I played it, as they continued to add and change things. It's just, patience is key. Why do we keep doing this? Went 3, 3, 3, 2. Every time. Why am I like this? It's like I start talking and get distracted because of ADHD. The update will fix a lot of the lag and FPS issues. Yeah, I have heard great things about the lag being fixed as well, which is great. Greece is beautiful. Awesome. Love to hear it. I built different. I think I could tank a raindrop. You're built there. I'm built different. I think I could tank it. Yeah, 1, but wait till 20 of them. And then all of a sudden, 5 raindrops. This whole area is instantly flooded. We're drowning. We're dead. We're a good team, Ace. You had the roof ideas and the stairs, and my idea complicated things. Yeah, that's... You two. You two are a problem, is what I'm seeing. Sitting under a shelter while it's deadly raining outside sounds nice. Does it, though? The issue is, I don't think our little paper-thin grass walls are going to survive the rain, though. Like, a raindrop is at least... I mean, the minimum size of a raindrop is the size of a dewdrop, and I don't think that's necessarily accurate for a raindrop. Especially in, like, a legit rainstorm. Like, it could be insane how big raindrops get. So it could be instantaneous death, like nothing. Just like that. Lighting is very important for my build, and I had to take away from it, and none of the buildings can be decorated on the inside on the current moment either. Yeah, definitely it will get better, Kevin. I promise. I have already heard great things about how much better the game's running with the new update, and it will get better over time. There were points in Grounded 1 where my world was unplayable for a little while, and then it always got better. Maybe not as fast as I would have liked, but it always got better. Five to second. Yeah, a lot of people have issues. My screen only freezes for 1 or 2 seconds probably, but I also have a pretty high-end PC, so I'm a cheater. Perks of being a streamer is you have to spend way too much money on a computer, and then you can do whatever you want.
A fine piece of handiwork, Mr.
No longer
Smalls.
deal with the same problems everyone else deals with. Just your pocketbook hurting. What? Me raining grounded sounds dumb as a size. Yeah, that's the struggle. I just don't think you can do it in a realistic way that doesn't just feel like this doesn't really work. I don't know, scale-wise. I think you could do it, but I don't necessarily think it adds enough interesting mechanics to the game that are worth all the effort that it takes to add it to the game. I think we can get... I guess that's one perspective or way to think about it, is that it takes away from adding anything else to the game to add something like that. So if it's not adding a huge amount, is it really worth adding to the game just to have it? Because if it's not doing like substantial gameplay additions, then it's like we could be using that time better. You look like Mr. Fantastic when you reach over to show off timber. Wait, where's it going farther? Maybe I am Mr. Fantastic this whole time. You guys just never knew. Just the outside? Yeah, we haven't worked on the inside in a long time. But here you go, Josue. Sorry that took so long. I mean, the outside is mostly just this. I mean, this wall is replicated on one other side, and that's it currently. There's a ton to keep building on that. The front entrance hasn't really changed in a bit. Just added these, like, street lamps in the, like, meandering off-grid crazy path. And then building this monstrosity of a entrance thing is really what we've been doing mostly. It's mostly been, I built this whole thing and then destroyed it and built it again. We wasted like 2 streams doing that. So yeah, all you've missed is this, literally just this. Because we've now built it twice, maybe 3 times technically. Yeah, apparently the mounts, the lag with the mounts is so much better in the update too. So the 30th, everything's getting better on the 30th. I'm on Xbox, and the PTB update yesterday helped a lot. I was freezing for 10 seconds upon dismounting, and is now fixed, and I have no leg issues. Oh, that's so nice. Be very good looking if you end the roof stairs more bigger than the rest with lantern top. It's possible. Gotta think it through. I mean, obviously this part isn't quite working the way I was thinking, so... There we go. I was like, is that gonna break? If I'd build these in the right spot, this whole thing would be a lot easier. Just rebuilding the same things over and over again. Yeah, a dewdrop would be smaller than a raindrop. Yeah, I think so. Village has about 9 buildings right now with tons of lighting. Yeah, the lighting specifically is one of the things that adds... It is like the #1 thing that is going to lag the game. From my experience, at least. And naturally, that is like my favorite part of any build is adding the lighting and stuff. But it'll all get better. Luderav knows the lighting game for sure. It is taxing on machines. No. I've fallen and I can't get up. Still waiting on the Grounded 1 update. My world's pretty laggy. Yeah, I don't think we're... I don't think they have any interest in working on fixing people who are insane like us, Luderav. I think we're screwed. Through our own decisions. It's one of those F around and find out sort of situations. Really? We did it! Watch, I'll notice I did something wrong here shortly. What are the acorn ladders for? A failed experiment. Eat Axel for the 22nd time today. Wow. And you got the trinket. Nice. I trapped a scorpion in here, kind of by accident. And then I started building a cage. And then he clipped out and broke everything. So I had to reload the save and I gave up and I killed him. I walked away, and at one point he was just like right behind me. And then once I killed him, it was like there was no going back. So it was a trap. And it failed. I was just kind of messing around and being dumb, mostly. Is what I would say really happened. His name was Frank. He was a dear friend until he tried to kill me for some reason. I can't understand why. I was feeding him every day. I was taking good care of him. He didn't care. Didn't matter to him. It wasn't good enough. Start mass collecting snail slime. It takes 3 to build one of the new chests. I would recommend everyone stock up on roach heads. Snail slime, spicy shards, as many as possible. Yeah. When am I supposed to farm these materials, though? I have to build. At some point, I'm gonna start fighting things again, but I haven't. Yeah, the grass planks and stuff can add a lot of lag. Luckily, I don't have to worry about it too much. I only started getting lag when I was playing Grounded 1 in my sandbox build world. Well, it was all one world. But that world started lagging because there was probably 20,000 light sap sconces throughout the entire world, if not more. There was a lot. I had hundreds on every building. It was so many. Yes, a thief. I did read your idea. Jeez. Get out of here, you nerd. That was Frank, by the way. He always comes over here and hangs out. He's always starting things that he can't finish. Roach heads. Yeah, the roach heads are definitely probably my least favorite. I'm not really worried about the rest of it. But roaches are, because they're not weak to anything, they are like one of the most annoying things to kill. I might start to worry that I'm getting close to the build limit. I think about your builds, and it reassures me that I'm okay for now. Yeah, exactly. I think the build limits are exponentially higher than most people need to worry about. You really got to be on a different level to hit the build limits. Or just throw all of your materials on the ground and not care. Not put any of them away or anything. I don't think he likes the Fruity Pebbles and Skittles you gave him. Yeah, seriously, he's really ungrateful. I can't understand why. What do scorpions eat? I don't know.
Now that's
About to feed him one of my ants. Oh, I think you have a coloring book channel. That's nice. I wish I was better at art. I should be better at art, but I'm not. I only ought to block like that one day. What? Ought to block?
Yeah. Yeah.
You saying like the perfect blocking, Lithium? Is that what you're talking about? My incredible skills at perfect blocking most things. You only hope to block? Yeah. Get over 3,500 hours in Grounded, and I promise you, you will be very good at it. It just comes from I've played this game a lot. Well, now everyone's going to have to go check out a thief. See the coloring. I can do building art, but I cannot color. I'm a technical artist. Not much of a good other artist.
Didn't even need instructions.
There's the only thing I was good at. I graduated high school with an honors in art. Nice. Hey, that's impressive. That's impressive. Art's incredibly difficult and time consuming. I just did a very different style of art, I guess. Wait a second. Would you get out of here? This guy. I have a lot as well, but I have crappy internet and I suck. You should, I guess, if you're playing on multiplayer, if you're playing on multiplayer, the expectation of blocking should be thrown out of the window, because it's near impossible on multiplayer. If you're playing on single player, it's all just learning attack patterns and you're good. I think it's oftentimes easier than it seems. Which, the inside ones, right? Very creative, but more of a jack of all trades. Yeah, I am the same. I am very much the same. And you know, for a long time... Timber, no! You fool! Timber! Get out of the way! Shh. It's like, what is that sound? You fool! What are you doing?
Yeah. Woo! My heart is pumping.
Who let this guy down here? You're drunk, Timber. Go home.
Buggy gotta work on that cardio. Take your best shot. Put your feet up, bud. You weren't.
Yeah, I don't have 4 or 5 seconds, but I have like, I don't know, that was like 2 or 3 seconds of lag when I hop off. Definitely not as bad as some people. Made the pagoda and the sand city. Able to finish the roof stairs bigger with a lantern on top, right? Wait, did I miss a message from him? Digital artist? I'm definitely better at digital art than I am actual physical media. That is for sure. I oftentimes just don't have the time to sit down and do art anymore these days. I have too many hobbies. Too many things I want to do all the time. That art has always been one that seems to fall by the wayside. But I guess for me, this is my artistic expression in some ways, though, at the same time. It's just a different form of media. You're graduating college tomorrow? Let's go. Congratulations. That's awesome. I remember when I graduated college. I feel old. I feel real old right now. Sounds good, Chase. I'd love to check out your base. Make sure you reach out to me on Discord and DM me your Xbox username. And we will get you on the list. I think we might be full for next week. Let me double check how many people we have in line. You fool. Your friend ditched you. That's actually, funnily enough, that's how I got into Grounded, is I was playing with 3 of my friends, and then one of them beat the game without us, and the other 2 left, and then it was just me, and I figured out there was building, and then I went insane. All good, Lithium. I type like a 5-year-old. I type like I'm using Messenger from 20 years ago. I just type as fast as humanly possible and hit enter and then go, wow, that was bad. Every time. I do it at work too. Luckily it doesn't matter on my Teams chats, but I for some reason have an inability to check myself when I'm typing. I just send it too often. It's quite a bad habit. Welcome in, Michael. Love the videos. Thank you. I appreciate that. Many more to come, hopefully. Yeah, Ace, definitely post some of your art if you're comfortable with that, of course. Love to see it. Tired of Joe making me feel like a substandard artist. Ducky lost his first place spot. I know, he's not even here tonight. He was here for the first 20 minutes of stream or so, but that was it. there he is. Speak of the devil. I knew he was working on something. He just didn't tell us what. Terraria mod. No more chatbots? Right, I'm gonna break it again. Yes, lithium. I know your pain. It's a struggle. Fine though. Sorry, I'm making it. I'm thirsty. And it's Friday night. Wanted to DM you my account, can't find out how. If you're on YouTube, let's see here. Bear with me. I need to... Sorry, I have a combined chat program, and I currently only have the ability to do the Discord command in Twitch. So I have to paste it in the YouTube one, which means I paste it in both because I'm too lazy to open the stream and only paste it in one. But yeah, if you join there, you can add me as a friend or just message on one of the general chats, kind of whatever, it's up to you. I just need your Xbox username. And then I will add you as a friend on Xbox, and that'll allow you to share your world with me. And I will put you on the list. We currently have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 people on the list. Technically 10, because the Thief is not going for a couple weeks. And we get through about 8 a stream typically. So if you added me now, you wouldn't be this next Tuesday, you'd be the following one. But I toss everyone on the list in the order they come, and we get to as many as we possibly can each week. And we will definitely get to them eventually, though, that's for sure. Most likely you'd be 2 Tuesdays out. But I had a couple people back out and stuff, so you never know. I'm learning Discord, I don't know how it works. You think I know how it works? I don't know what I'm doing. If y'all think I have any clue what I'm doing on a daily basis, I want to be as real with y'all as I can possibly be. I have no bloody clue what I'm doing. I am just winging it every day. There is... We're just figuring it out as we go. Do you guys want to see the emotes that we're working on? I have the first renditions of sketches. Takes me 2 weeks to understand how to write my username to TimberBuilds. Hey, you know, I'm literally living on a hope and prayer, Ludrav. That's exactly how it goes. Honestly, our Discord, it would be absolute dog water without Velocity. He has done everything for me. Outside of being the entertainment side of growing a Discord, he has done all the technical setup and everything. I've done so little on the Discord. And that is how I like it.
Didn't even need instructions.
Speaking of Velocity, I haven't seen him in a little while. I'm gonna have to check in with him, see how he's doing. But yeah, I mean, I'm still figuring out how to... So someone made a comment on the first base review video and was like, why is the quality so bad? And I was like, it's a stream. Like, my internet was bad, so the quality wasn't very good. And little did I figure out I was downloading the video at 720p instead of 1080p. Because I didn't have the correct settings checked, and I was like, that's just what we're dealing with. And little did I know that you can download Twitch streams at a higher quality than YouTube, or vice versa, whatever it was. And now I have better quality videos. So, you know, we're all just kind of floundering through life as we go, right? At least I am. I don't know about you guys. Not sure if there's ever going to be a day I feel like I have life figured out. Messaged him last weekend. I had the same thought. He said he's still kicking, doing good. Good. Yeah, as he's my mod, though, I probably should be better about reaching out. I suck at reaching out to everyone. This is like one of my worst... One of the things I hate most about the way I do things is that I am so bad at reaching out to people. I'm not a call someone randomly kind of person or message them for no reason. Too in my own crap most of the time. Someone created a family group and added me. I don't know how to go in the group. Hey. I have a son now, so I am going to be that dad that's, like, worthless at some point. Like my dad is now. He's worthless. I had to do everything for him. And the worst part, he thinks I actually know what the hell I'm doing. He got a Simply Safe lock system for his house, and he's like, would you come set this up for me? I don't know how to do it. And I'm like, you think I know how to do that? I would be doing what you're doing, bashing my head against it until it worked. That is all I know how to do. I think the only redeeming redeeming quality that I have is I have an inability to give up when things get difficult. I have this absolutely ridiculous amount of stubbornness that I refuse to give up, and I will just get incredibly frustrated and pissed at something, but I don't know how to stop. I'll just get madder and madder until it's done. I don't know about floundering, but waddling, yeah, for sure. Posted 2 tattoo designs I made in the creative quarter. Nice. I have a tattoo design. It's not very interesting, but eventually I'll probably get it. What was I missing? I feel like there was something I didn't build and I don't remember what it was. Oh yeah, that's right. The entire other side of this base. Crap. Okay. Run! Hurry, go! Get away! Wait, it's stuck. Oh no. And he just gives up. Alright, that was really anticlimactic. I thought that was going to do something, it didn't. Yikes. What the heck? Look, he just attacks me and then randomly is like, I'm gonna go after this weevil instead. He's got worse ADHD than I do. What am I supposed to do with this thing? Ah, run away! No, don't do it! You son of a gun! Come on! Fight me, you coward! There you go. Repair the consequences of my actions. I think they've repaired the repair tool as well in the new update. 'Cause it doesn't work very well right now. Or at all, half the time. You have to be like in the perfect position to get things to actually repair. Repair. Or not. Yeah. Could be worse, I guess, right? Can't wait until that's fixed. Yeah, seriously. I miss the old just pressing one button and it worked. A little bit of lag there. I need to go back to the main menu real fast. No fighting bugs while in the base. Yeah, well, if they're in my way, Ludarev, what is I supposed to do? Yeah, I miss the area repair as well. I miss repairing with the handy gnat is what I really miss. Why is this so small? What the heck happened? Sorry, 1 second. Michael, I added you as a friend, just so you know. I also want to see this art. Oh, those are really well done, Ace. Much better than I am. All right, you guys want to see the new emotes that we're working on? Wait. Got an updated one. Let's see. Load? Please? Internet? Of course, Ace. Of course. Go. Can save? Pretty derpy. I kind of love it though. Oh no. Sorry, bear with me. Where'd it go? What? What? What did it save as? What is this? Why is this not working? Discord. And then we'll pull up the image on here. Whoa, that's too close. Oh, geez. This is not working the way. Ay, ay, ay. I'm a mess. Just trying not to show everything. Bear with me, bear with me. Working on it, working on it. I'm only semi not a moron. Well, it's not a perfect image, but it gets the idea across. Ignore these things. That's me clicking on it when I was taking a screenshot because you can't save it. So we have like the SpongeBob imagination. We got that, but it's with Timber. And then Timber knocking over blocks because Timber. So when this is the emote I needed when Ace was making me destroy everything. We should have just been spamming the Timber emotes. But I feel like it's very well capturing the derpiness of my goofball dog that you're really not seeing right now with him just like passed out in the corner. But yeah, these are the ones. And then the Tour Tuesday emblem is also if you've checked out the thumbnails on my most recent videos, there's like a little Tour Tuesday thing in the top that is also going to be an emote for us as well. But these aren't the final ones quite yet. We need a shadow drop tonight. I'm waiting for the Fiverr people to finish that I'm working with. But yeah, this is what we're kind of messing with. having fun with them. Still have to work with it, but this is just the most recent one where I was like adjusting some things and having some stuff switched around. Having fun with it. Trying to give people more reasons to subscribe and stuff as well. Trying to give as much as I can. Hard to come up with more like things to offer. Because there's like some builders and stuff that like offer like blueprints or like their saves and stuff, and it doesn't really work as well with grounded, so I'm not sure how to do that. Because I don't really do videos in the same way that a lot of other builders do. So it's always a bit hard to tell how I want to offer more stuff to the community. What the heck? Let me out. A thief, you'll figure it out, don't worry. You got this. Start this. This is where I need the handy net. Dang it. I don't know how to do this. Never quite sure what's happening. So, or do we build it? It hurts my brain trying to figure out how I'm gonna copy this over this other side. Not as easy as one might like it to be. Handy net is good. Still a bit jank though, till we get more updates for it, which I'm waiting patiently for. Yeah, I would take anything right now though. I would take a jank, the jankiest of handy nats right now, to be able to just have any ability to fly around and build, and not have to move chests and stuff around constantly. I was so spoiled with Grounded 1, just getting so used to having the handy net and stuff. It's really taken me back to the beginning Pagoda days that no one but me ever experienced. Those were tough times. Those were really tough times. Building up to the second story area, like above the pagoda, was one of the most like ridiculous things I've ever done. It was a nightmare, honestly. It was such a shit show. Pot. It was like, it was such a mess trying to build that elevator, the bounce web, that original bounce web elevator. It was so bad. I died so many times building that bounce web elevator in survival. Pure pain and torture. But gosh dang it, was it worth it?
Mr. Smalls.
It looked amazing, but gosh, it sucked. The whole outline of the Ash Kingdom Tower. Dude, these things. I don't like building over here. I don't know if there's, like, the Scorpion's scary because, like, you're getting attacked, but, like, it's not going to do anything to the base. Whereas, like, that Orc Weevil could blow up this whole section in a millisecond without even trying. And I'm not happy about that. You built the whole outline of the Ash Kingdom tower prior to the Handinat. Yeah, that is so hard. It was like, it honestly, it like separated the crazy builders. Like, I think that's a large reason why my pagoda base was like so well received, because it was built 100% survival. It was built like with pure insanity. It was amazing, but like I honestly, to this day, I don't think any of us would be here tonight without COVID. Like, the only reason I built like that was because I literally had nothing else to do. Like, it was just my wife sitting next to me playing Stardew Valley, and me building in Grounded, and then hopping into Stardew Valley and helping her and stuff, and then her taking the night off and playing Sims, and then I would play Grounded all night. It was just like, or she was working all night because her job back then, not that her job now isn't crazy too, but it was just like, I don't know. I still to this day, I don't even know what possessed me to build that ridiculous base at the end of the day. Some ridiculous level of insanity. You would run out of sprigs. They're all at the top of the base. Great idea to build the same pattern lantern on the top of ones. I wonder who suggested that. It's almost like a thief should be the one streaming, honestly. But at the end of the day, that's why I love building in this. I like building with the community. I like taking ideas and suggestions from people. That's why I like building live over. I definitely understand why the majority of builders like to do all of their stuff offline and just build and then make videos off of it, but I personally hate that. And I love the like chat interaction side of building, to get input from you guys, get different perspectives. Reminds me of doing architecture studio. There was like 20 of us all in class. What do you think of this? Is this a dumb idea, or is this really cool? Dude, this is epic. It's not very good, actually. You should probably think of something else.
Yeah.
Hey, we got a gold card. Let's go. Got gold cards of all the bosses in Grounded 1. Nice. That's an accomplishment. Takes some work. The question is, Thief, is it enough? I feel like you were asking for a more epic entrance. This is like the worst spot for this. It's just raw science popping up every 2 seconds. Stolen many ideas from the tours. I have screenshots saved up for my next build. That's all I could ever hope for, honestly. Yeah, honestly, if you guys haven't watched me and Luderav, 90% of the things Luderav has built and I have built are, I come up with an idea, Luderav takes it and makes it 10 times better, and then I see Luderav's idea and I take it and I make it better, and then he comes up with a new idea that I take and I make better, then he sees it and he makes it even better, and it's just this like ridiculous back and forth, and it's never ending. It's just like insanity of us. And then sometimes like my favorite one was on his last tour we did on the channel, where somehow both of us came up with the same idea at the same time and used it in totally different ways. It was so random how we both came up with this roof lighting pattern at the same time, but both did it slightly differently. To the point where it was like, they both looked so epic and interesting on their own. We just, we bounce ideas off of each other constantly. Which is the hope, because like all of us, I think like Lady Moniki is a great example of, she posted something in the chat today on Discord that looks so cool. It's such a cool wall. I was like, how did I never think of making that? Uh-oh. We're stuck. And that's the great part, is like now someone's going to take it and switch it and use it in their base in a totally different way, and like we all just feed off of each other. That's the hope. Many good ideas in the tour bases. I think I do the same thing. Yeah, and that's like 90% of why I like the base tours, is specifically because we all get to like build off of each other's ideas. Like, I'm only so creative, Luderav is only so creative. We all need, like, everyone, in terms of, like, art and design and creative thinking in general, I think everyone is better when we all are kind of coming up with ideas and building off of each other. Like, the worst thing you can do as a designer is, like, live in a vacuum-sealed bag and like only think of your own stuff and only work off your own things. Maybe that like mindset worked ages ago when there wasn't everything that could have been thought of has been thought of. But in this day and age, like everything creatively done is inspired by something else someone else has done in history. So I think that's just the best way to build and design in general. Get ideas from others, get better, make things cooler. It's a revolving door. It definitely looks nice. We could probably make it more epic, I guess. What I'm thinking, but I don't know how yet. We didn't even talk about the idea at the time. We literally just came up with it at the same time. Yeah, that's what was so insane. Like, it was... And it was, like, so similar, but also, it was, like, the exact same thing, but also not at the same time. Which is what was so funny about it. Who was the first streamer who invented the jerky racks and the thing? I don't remember the name of the dew collectors. Man. I'm trying to remember. I can't remember if I just randomly built the jerky rack thing in Grounded 1 or if... I found the jerky rack idea in Grounded 1 from Burgle's Lost Logs. They're not a streamer. They mostly make TikToks. But they're an insane builder. They're really, really good. They do creative and survival builds. Really cool builds, though. If you've never seen Burgle's Lost Logs stuff, they're not super active on YouTube. I wish they were more active because I think they would grow like crazy. But their TikTok is absolutely ridiculous. They have hundreds, like over 180 between survival and creative builds. I think they have over 180 different bases built. Some of them are pretty big. Some of them are like micro bases. They're all insane. And their TikTok is, I mean, they have like hundreds and hundreds of thousands of views on a lot of their base tours. They do really simple, like just fly arounds, no voice, no face cam, no anything. But yeah, they make some really cool stuff. And that is who I originally got the idea from for the jerky racks. And then See-Through and I kind of had the water tower idea at the same time. I just did it in a slightly different way, similar to how like Luderav and I came up with the idea. He built like a water tower, and as he was building it, I was building my own internal base water tower thing. So it worked. Hate making Terraria mods. I was making a mod that adds a cat pet. In the base game, you can only have one cat town pet, and I wanted more. It took me an hour to get the pet icon to show up on the map. Don't know. You type the name of the person who does off-grid builds that's from another country. Let me double check, actually. No, it's all... How do I spell it? Let me double check. I gotta spell it right. They are French as well. They are typically, from my experience, in the... Oops, sorry. That wasn't right. Oh, geez. It's... Oh, gosh. Why is it not typing right? There we go. That is what it is. Arteras. And Isbergel. Not 100% sure how to spell their name. Maybe I can. Let's see. Oh, yeah, I can, actually. I lied. I didn't actually talk to Isbergel at all. But they are insane. That's all I have to say. Isbergel is like the behind-the-scenes insanity. Isbergel is like the creative mastermind and has helped Arteras build some of the most ridiculous off-grid things I've ever seen. I don't even compare off-grid building wise. So a couple of the things, like, I can build a lot of what they've built, the villages, the cities, some of the off-grid bases that they've done, but there's a couple things that Isbergel has done that are by far the craziest things I've ever seen anyone even think of. It's ridiculous. There's this tower that he built, like a cathedral, that him and Arteras built together. And Arteras did most of the work on the cathedral, but Isbergel came in and helped them build, essentially, like, if you thought of my sandcastle castle, if you've seen that, 2 tiers up, so a good 30 to 40 full walls up in the air. Isbergel found a way at the bottom of this base to hide off-grid builds in columns, and then the off-grid build portion of the towers didn't start until 40-something blocks high in the world. And so you get to, like, this really nice, like, normal cathedral with sort of a sloped roof, and then there's these cylinders that come out of it that are physically impossible to build, but they look perfect. It looks like the most legitimate build you have ever seen in your freaking life. But it is incomprehensible how he did this, and, like, how perfect it looks, and how much effort was put into, like, these it's just 2 towers on top of this cathedral that are, it's insane. I don't even know how to talk about it. It's so cool. Oops, that didn't work. His off-grid brain is next level. It's honestly a work of art, is all I can say. Is it possible to make a real community in Grounded, be many players in one map, decide who build where, and make many builds? Not really. Since you can only play with 4 people at a time, it really, really limits. Like, if you had a group of friends that was really, like, good at working together and was able to, like, communicate kindly and take turns, maybe. But if it was like, hey, join TimberBuilds community, like, I know one other YouTuber that did something along the lines of that, but it's not, I wouldn't know how to organize it or anything. Wait a second, what is off about this? It's gonna be tough. Partisan Spy? Yeah, it might be who it was. I was like, Spy something. They had a community build, but I don't really know how they organized it, is the struggle. I think it'd be very difficult to find like a way to equitably do it, where it's not like one person is building more than another, and I don't know how you organize that many people at once to not like, well, I want to build today. Like it's 4 people, and I don't, and it's 3 if I'm on there. So I don't know how you really. I don't know how you figure it out, honestly. And then you got like the one person that's ruining stuff, as always. For some reason, my brain thought this was going across. This isn't going to work the way I thought it was. Oh, crap. Yeah, I kind of ended up designing some of the builds for that city, but I wasn't actually involved with the building of it. Yeah, I just don't know how you organize people that way. This is not the way I thought this was going to work. Frick. My brain just said build across and then build it and then you fix the grid and you're done, right? Yeah. Have they fixed shared so anyone can play without the host? I don't necessarily know. Because I don't know. I think there always has to be a host. There's no dedicated servers of any kind that I know of. So, no, I guess. Noculus. I don't think there's ever going to be. I mean, maybe down the road, but unless you're using a. Yeah, without the host, I don't think there's any way to do it because there's not dedicated servers or anything. So I don't believe so, but I don't think that's something that's really changing. You're not square timber laws. I know that's bothering you. Yeah, I don't care if it's square necessarily. Like I didn't want it to be square. Like the whole point was to have this like outward curve. But my brain for some reason was thinking that this was straight, and so if I just built across, as long as I picked the middle, it would just work. And that's not how it works. Now that I'm looking at it, for some reason when I was looking at it, my brain was going, perfect. It goes straight across, and then we just build that way, and we're done, which matches the grid. But that's not. For some reason, I don't know why I wasn't thinking that this. I knew this was angled, but I wasn't thinking about it being angled. So it's going to make it a little harder to match this grid than I was thinking. I just was like, yeah, build it across, build this grid, and then we'll figure out how to fix this corner as we go, but that's not how this is going to work. We are able to send you our saved game if we have 10 persons on one person connect to the game, build and save it, and the other day it's another person. I guess that works, but God, that's a lot of coordination. Like, I can barely organize myself on a daily basis, let alone trying to organize, like, chat. Alright, it's Ludrav's turn today. He gets 6 hours to build. And then a thief gets to go tomorrow. And, like, what? Make a mod for more players? There's no mod capability. Like, there's like, zero mod support. So I don't even know. I don't know enough about mods to know how you do that anyways, but... Not sure how easy that type of mod. I know most of the other mods don't necessarily work. Just make it? I mean, I feel like that's easier said than done. Why hasn't someone made it then? If it's that easy, just make it. In a perfect world, yeah. just make it. But I don't know how to do that. I'm not the one making Terraria mods. You are. Be so many randomness and so many builds if we do that. I feel like it would just be lag, though. I feel like all we'd get from more players is just lag. It's Unreal Engine 5 is what Grounded 2 is made in. Which is, from my understanding, why the modding is so difficult, is because Unreal Engine does not really have good modding capabilities. Doesn't have mod support necessarily. Yeah, from what I've heard, it's not easy to make mods for it, or else everyone would. Outside of what everyone's done is they've changed the textures of things, which is easy enough. I say that. It's not easy for me, but for modders, it's easy enough to just change the textures of things. But outside of that, making the rest of the game is a lot harder, I think. Oh. It's one of those, yeah, I don't necessarily know how easy or not. It'd be really cool. That's one of the reasons I really loved Enshrouded, is we could legitimately build an actual community build on that. And I could pay for a dedicated server if enough people were interested, because there's platforms that have dedicated servers, and so, like, the option of the community side of it is really cool for people who become subs, but Grounded just doesn't really offer any of that. So I don't really know what you do with it necessarily. I know a lot about some things, but modding is not something I know much about. Maybe in Playgrounds 2.0? I mean, I don't know how you add more people. Maybe it's easier in Playgrounds, but yeah, I don't know. Playgrounds feels like the perfect place for 20 players. Because it's not the game. It's a lot more simplistic. In theory, I guess. It could very quickly become not simplistic depending on what someone builds, but... really hard to say. Look some stuff up and see how hard it would be to make like an 8-player mod for Grounded 2 and just always have a person hosting the world. Yeah, I mean, it would be a game changer to have the ability to do community type worlds. Would be really cool. Alright, what? Let's see. We do build very simplistic. We definitely do. That is the word that I would use to describe our builds, Ludorev, for sure. I don't think anything else fully encompasses the truth as well as simplistic. Oh, my stairs. Turn down. Can't invite Ludorev to it. Build to the, yeah, they would build. Ludorev would instantaneously ruin it for everyone within 24 hours. That is very true. How many grids are going on right here? What is happening? I really don't think there's that many things happening here. Or is it this? Oh, that's the floor? Oh, I built this wrong. Okay, I know what I did wrong. This is the headache I've been avoiding. True, only if it was in creative, Luderav would go absolutely ham. So you're saying there's a chance for the rest of us. Okay. We got that. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. It's in the center of that. That's in the center of that. Then the next grid. What is this connected to? Is a single one? That's at an angle. Who decided to do this? What moron thought this was a good idea? It was like whoever was building this was only thinking about what they wanted to do in the moment. They had no interest in figuring out the difficulties of doing whatever they were doing anywhere further than that moment. Really interesting design decisions here. You'll take the heat for it? Thank goodness. I didn't want to take it.
Live over there? Live over there?
It's a hard life. Being a dog. You're not in the camera anymore. Oh no. Mr. Fantastic is back. Oh boy. It's a good boy. You drink any water? You go get some water? No, you're too stubborn. I thought so. I thought so. Seems like petting this dog is not helping my brain come up with how I'm gonna build this next grid. I thought it would help, it's not. If anyone was curious, it doesn't help. Sad day. Oh, just a good boy. Chat's got quiet. I think everybody fell asleep. That's what always amazes me is there's 87 people in YouTube and 22 on Twitch, and it's just Luderav, Ducky, and Alfredo here. Somehow. Wait a second. My stairs. Oh no. Can I get up this way? Just lurking? Yeah, I know the feeling. Killing the IBM? Yes. No, you guys are fine. Don't feel bad. What? Why is this spider making my FPS drop so bad? Oh. Me and the pets added +3 motivation buff. I wish. The thief is in first. They've been chatting like crazy. And Ace has been kicking your butt too. Find your streams peaceful and great to have on while I'm building. Honestly, that is really all I can hope for at the end of the day, because that's exactly what. Wait, I didn't want to deposit those. That is how I used builders streams.
Now that's
for myself, so I 100% get it. It's there's just something about building while someone else is building that is just chill and relaxing. So I get it. I'm guilty. Guilty of doing that. Any music while I'm building? Yeah. Well, the website that I was using for building was just never... It was something about... It was like some T-Pain music. It was just free, non-copyright stuff, so I didn't have to worry about it.
Tastes better.
Because like my issue
Blend it
is that the music that I want to listen to is probably not the music that 90% of the people want to listen to. Because I listen to all sorts of music. Like I'm super random. So I might be listening to country one night, and then like rock the next, and then alternative and some screamo one night on a certain day, then hip hop and rap the next night, then R&B, and I'm just like, I'm all over the place with like my music style. And so I've never really wanted to impose that on the stream, because I've left streams because I didn't like the music. So I know that it's probably not the best idea to pick a random music, because it's too hard to like please everyone all the time. But yeah, ain't nothing wrong with T-Pain. I love T-Pain. I like this royalty-free stuff because it's not necessarily like a specific style. It's just kind of chill electronic-ish music that's not imposing. There wasn't a whole lot of like lyrics or anything on most of it. So it was really easy to like just have in the background. But something about his, for anyone curious, it's the Pizzle pack. Like puzzle, but pizzle. And he has a ton of it that he makes on stream, and he makes money off of making it on stream instead of anything. So it was really chill, random music. So it worked, but then it like every once in a while the website wasn't free and it wanted you to pay for it, and then I was able to bypass that. I'm like, well, I'm not paying for free royalty-free music, because SoundCloud decided it didn't want to let me listen to it this week. There was always such a hassle to get it set up properly that I got tired of it. But I typically like listening to music as well. But the arm you used, I lost it. Wait, what? The arm? What? What arm? No, I don't blame anyone for lurking. That's what I do. When I'm watching streams, I'm lurking. I'm never active in the chat, so I totally understand it. I'm just always, it's funny looking down, like, there's 100 people in here, like,
I hope you'll put up a fight.
it still amazes me that sometimes there's 100+ people in chat, and I'm like, this is nuts. Then I'm like, where is everyone? Is there 100 people, or am I just, like, being trolled by my the viewer telling me how many people there are, and it isn't actually that many people? I never know. Speaking of, did you listen to that? I forgot about it. I'll listen to it tonight. I looked at it and I was like, oh, this is gonna be good. And then I totally forgot about it. Do a poll. I'm a big music lover. I grew up playing the drums for my church. Well, there you go. I mean, if people enjoy it, I wouldn't have a problem. The hardest part is also, like, it has to be royalty free, or else then we're or else then I'm setting it up where only Twitch can hear it, because you can't have it on YouTube, but you can set it up on Twitch where it doesn't show up in the VODs and stuff. Well, or you can do it on Twitch and YouTube and then not have it show up on the VODs. It's a pain. It's such a complicated process to set it up, though, is the issue. And it's like changing all of my OBS settings, and I'm like, I would break everything trying to get it set up, so I'm kind of nervous. But we could do the other, we could go back to some of the royalty-free stuff. I did enjoy that. I wish the Grounded soundtrack just played all the time. Maybe I should just start playing that, since technically I paid for it. With the Founders Pack. Don't receive the golden pieces in the chest. I always lost my arms. I don't know what is happening with my game. The golden pieces? What do you mean? Why am I lost? Yeah. You said knife and I was like, he meant crazy. I've been enjoying the tour streams. Thank you. Appreciate it, Caitlin. Thank you. They've been a lot of fun. I've really, really been enjoying those. It's so fun showing off everyone's like crazy creativity and stuff at the end of the day. I love being able... That's what got me going in content creation, was someone opening that door for me, so I love being able to do that for the community and just show off ridiculous things that inspire more people to build. So it's been really fun. Just hope they keep growing and keep getting more and more popular so we can keep finding more and more people to build. Gonna be weird. Are you saying the spicy globs that you get from the chest? Or what golden pieces? I'm not totally sure what that is. Like, what am I looking at? Like these? What arms? Don't you just get it from... You get the recipe from beating the boss or whatever, right? And then there's a chest where you can find the spicy globs, and then you can make a single one. I'm still confused at Thief, sorry. The heck is not... Oh. Now I'm confusing myself trying to put the pieces together of all the messages. Not just you, now I'm like, which one am I talking about? Which one am I reading now that you're reading? We need 3? I don't know. It never has the spicy globs. Are you... It's like a random chest. Is it here? It's like a random chest in somewhere in like the roots over here. Is that the one you're looking at? Like it's a really, really random chest that you can dig up. It isn't one you find, like, naturally part of the story. Is that more? Yeah, somewhere in this general area. All good, Athiev. All good. But yeah, the chest that you need is somewhere in this general area, like in between, like, a V of the roots of the tree. But I don't know why it wouldn't be showing up, though. That part doesn't make any sense. Why? What part of this will... Oh. Is this... What the heck? How many grids do I have going on here? I don't even know what's happening anymore. I have so many grids. You opened it? I have no clue why that wouldn't show up, though. That doesn't make any sense. Because that's, like, all the chest does, is give you spicy globs. I can't imagine why it wouldn't be working. That part's weird. You're in Canada? It's a free pass. We'll allow it. Why are my... I'm trying to figure out why these are on a different grid. That's what I don't understand. What the heck grid are these on? What the heck? The floor grid? Is that what's happening? I think that's what's happening. I always wondered why they weren't very centered, but I was like, it's fine. I got like 100 grids.
Didn't
Like,
even need
what can I
instructions.
expect? Dig the chest and never receive the 2 spicy globs to make the Coltana. That's so random. Yeah, these are the floor grids. What the heck am I doing? It was like screwing with me for so long that I couldn't figure out why this wouldn't work. And I like it sitting up more, but it was also bugging me that it wasn't centered. It's so clean now. Would you look at that? That might be one you have to reach out to the devs to, honestly. I really don't know. I wish I had a better answer than that, but I do not. So I think, let's move these real fast. This might make it a little easier. This is just semi-lined up with that, I think. Question is, how the heck am I gonna match the angle? That's where this is gonna get weird. So it's got my brain a little stumped, honestly. We'll figure it out, but not as easy as I maybe thought it was going to be to match these angles now that things aren't doing it right. Game repair and load an old save before you open the chest. Yeah, the question is, how long ago was that first chest opened? I don't think it respawns. Does it respawn? I think you can only open it the one time, right? It'd be really nice if you didn't, if you could open it a bunch, but... Yeah, one time. Yeah, struggle there is like it could have been 2 weeks ago the first time it was open, and then you're like, do you want to lose the progress or do you want the Coltana? I mean, eventually, the nice thing is like the Coltana is not all that necessary right now, and eventually you're going to be able to make spicy globs with no worry, but it is a bummer that you can't just have it. What? Save mini games and erase the old ones. Yeah, that's a struggle. Of your main wall that the ladders are on with a straight wall. Angle that your first secondary grid is on, come off that with another wall. And where they meet, however many pieces that takes. That's what you match on the side of your building. I think that makes sense. But it's also like... Does it make sense? Guess the question is where? There? Oh, come on. So it's there. And so it's one piece, and it meets. Do I need to put it like over here, maybe? It's not easy to do, yeah. Easy to explain, hard to do, right? Wait a second. That's not what I wanted. Dang it. Will they give? Yeah, 100%. You'll be able to make spicy globs in the future, for sure. You're not out of luck forever or anything. 1000% you will be able to like make spicy globs eventually. It's just it might be an update or two before it's something that becomes an option. Would you just go back to that spot? I wanted this here. What are you saying? One pesis? What? How what's a? This was in the right spot at one point. I'm not insane, right? It matched up with everything else. I don't know if I need it, but haven't gotten that far on the game yet. Not sure, but I think that chest takes a key for the globs. No, it is random. The chest, you just have to have your shovel upgraded enough to dig it up, is all. So you have to have it at the tier 2 or whatever. Wait a second. You open the chest with a key? Is it a key? Really? Maybe it is. Maybe I could be totally wrong. Don't listen to me. I'm an idiot. I just work here, all right? They don't pay me the big bucks. Wait a second. I'm gonna move these chests.
Yeah.
That's my biggest issue is I play one time and then I just build for hundreds of hours, and so I very quickly forget everything about the game. You saw yourself looting the 2 spicy globs but never got them. It's maybe what actually happened then. Really? Okay, this will go. Maybe what happened is you had one of the unfortunate glitches where it went into like your buggy's inventory or whatever it is that happens, and they were deleted or something. Or check your buggy's inventory and maybe they went into that instead, or who knows. But you will get them eventually. Like I wouldn't worry about it too much unless you're just like really, really obsessed with the idea of having the spicy Coltana. You will eventually get it.
A fine piece of handiwork, Mr. Smalls.
Fight the girl for the key, right? Yeah, I know you have to fight her to get the Coltana recipe. I can't remember honestly the other side of it to get the globs themselves. Is that what you're saying, Lude? Do that? Or do I need to do it from this first point? Like, there. Does it make any difference? I don't know. Have any backpacks on the map? That's possible too. You could have lost it in a backpack. Try recovering the backpacks. You could try checking your buggy, check some of your random chests. Sometimes it deposits them or something. Wonder if flat walls are easier. I don't know. Thank you for the follow, Noculus. I guess the question is, how did you then copy that to this side? Like, you're saying you went 2 out. So 2 out. And then you find the angle. God, it's so rough, though. Wait. Would you stop it? Trial and error, yeah, right? God, they don't meet up well is the problem. Like, they don't meet up in any way that's like, oh yeah, that's gonna be easy to match. Let's just get this to be 1 pebble off. Go to lurk mode. I'm probably gonna pass out real soon. Sounds good, Lithia. Alright, let's try a wall. Let's see what happens. Looked everywhere on my chest, spider buggies and everything. Well, you'll definitely get them, though. Spicy globs are something that eventually you get to make in the game. But I'm guessing we're not going to get that until we get tier 3, so it might be winter. The winter update before that's something that's actually added to the game. Would be my only concern, unfortunately. Lithium from Twitch. Oh, cool, cool, cool. It's always so hard keeping track of everyone's names on the 2 platforms. Really? They don't line up well. You could move your wall on the primary wall until they meet up. True. Look at that. That's all we have to do right there. Okay, wait a second. Why is that line up perfect, Lude? What's pine that I need? So you're saying there's a chance? Bada bing, bada
I really
boom.
hope you're preparing for my test. It'd be so boring if you die right away.
Where the heck's all my pine? Maybe in a lost trust I forgot somewhere on the map. It's possible. Definitely a bummer, but you'll get it eventually. I know it's not fun, but... Ducky, I gotta be honest, I don't know anything at all about Terraria, dude. Your mod, even the picture you sent of the map, like, I've literally never played the game, so, like, your mod, I don't even know what it's gonna mean to me. Okay, so that means we just have to take this and go put it under this. Oh, my mouse fell off the desk. I mean, I see that there's 2 cats, but I just know literally nothing about Terraria, hardly at all. Is all I'm saying. I looked. I don't know what I'm looking at though, other than I see 2 kitty cats. That's it. So what? Did you bring this down to the bottom then, Lude? And do something like this, and then you build till Valthier, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Like that, and then let's see. How are you? How are you the off-grid master now? All of a sudden, what is this? Making mods at your age is awesome. Keep going. A lot of Bethesda games have really good mod support with mod creators getting paid. Maybe that would be something worth exploring. That'd be pretty cool. That it would. All right, let's go make a day. I can't see.
Yeah.
I like how I made a dog command for the camera, and then I just never turned it off today. Just literally left it on the whole stream. Not quite the intention, but I guess it works. Maybe I can find a better spot on the... Oh, dang it. She would. Oh, crap. I can't see where they are. Dog cam for the win. I mean, I could probably find a way to make it fit on the screen better so that it can be on the stream 24/7. Yeah, that was not the original intention of it. I guess it works though.
Show me you remember how to do this.
Bring it. I'm not at my base finally. Well, I am, but I'm not.
Now that's fresh.
Wait, I thought she was attacking. There it is. Okay.
Too hot
Ouch.
for this place.
Get out of here. Stop blocking. Try not to die. Ouch. Easy game, easy life.
Great. That's what I wanted.
I need to find a way to automate mostly what I need to figure out is a way to automate the dog cam.
Gross.
So it's not something that I have to physically remember, otherwise I'll just forget and leave it up the whole night. But I want to give something fun to do with the channel points at the same time, so you never, I don't know. Hard to say. Send a pic in the Discord of what you could do to have the doggy cam on the screen all the time. Do it. Do it, do it, do it. Felix, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Oh, hi. Yeah, there he is. He's so content up here, though. Like, he's never this chill. Yes. He never wants to be upstairs. So it's like just randomly that these streams have worked out that he actually wants to be here. It's interesting. Normally he'd just be like staring at the door. I probably could eventually figure out the functionality. He does love the spotlight. He is an attention whore. That is the truth.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh. Okay. But we find the angle. Then this technically is the other side of this, right? Yeah. So the corner meets this corner with a single block. And then I mean, I did that. Everyone was just like, maybe try the other side. Put it over there. It just takes up so much room on this area is all. That's how I started it. Community members should be the wood chips. It's hard because, like, his name fits that in the sense that, but it's not timber as in, like, wood. It's more timber, like, things falling down, like you're chopping wood, because he's a bulldozer of a dog. Like, he's just a complete goofball numpty that, like, he's the kind of dog, like, if you're standing, like, he'd hit you in the back of the legs and break your ankles and you'd fall to your death, sort of thing. So it's more of that. That's like why the blocks, like him knocking over the building blocks, is the idea of one of the new emotes that I posted on Discord, because it's like timber, especially for when we, like, knock down like 100 pieces of the build to redo things we were screwed up. It's fitting for that as well, but I can't decide if I want it dog themed, grounded themed. I want to stick more to like the building, but I don't know if I want it like a fallen. Seriously, that's probably more fitting for him. I don't know. Hard to say. I'm gonna have to write down every idea from tonight's stream, then a handful of streams ago we were talking about it as well. There were some decent ideas. I think I wrote those down somewhere. I just don't remember where. And we'll have to do a big vote on it or something. Does anyone play Destiny anymore? I think my brother does. I think. Maybe not anymore, though. Hard to say. What? I need to see this again. My brother loved that game. I know that. Retired Guardian. Nice. How does this line up? Yikes. It's gonna be tough. I need more stairs. I'm tired of trying to climb this thing.
A fine piece of handiwork, Mr. Smalls.
That'll work. I mean, it really does hit, like, right in the corner. Such a gentle angle, though. Why do I do this? Just doing a little bit of geometry in my head that I never learned how to do, so. Hardest part, how do I get this to connect right? Get on the right grid. Sir? Did a double. Kind of the same thing. This way? Do I do this? Blueprint, delete, blueprint, delete. Yeah. No, I said, why do I do this? Why do I do this to myself? Not the same angle. This needs to be there. Oh, son of a gun. That's not right. There's no way that was that easy. Hold on a second. No, that goes 2 out. Dang it. Dang it. Look at Luderav. How does this happen? I lined it up perfectly, but to a single block, not a double block. Dang it. I was like, dang, that lines up perfect. Nope. Not quite, though. It's a way more gentle angle. So, I want to go like this. Then... God, for a second when that lined up like that, I was like, oh, dude, we did it. Like, this is why I'm the best. Wrong. Absolutely wrong. Let's get rid of this stupid thing. I don't need this here right now. Just order the rest of my parts. Knife! What's up, man? The rest of my parts should be here by the end of the month with every single part. Nice. That's awesome. It's gonna be fun. Are you gonna start streaming and stuff too? Or are you just gonna become the ultimate gamer? You could start? Nice, man. That's awesome. Well, if you got questions, just let me know. Not that I know anything about anything, but I can help with the struggle of not knowing anything about anything. It's the other side of this is that I'm technically just using a single block, so I kind of need to stay with a single block. Yeah, let me know. I'd love to be there. Just don't pick one of my stream days. Close. We're getting closer. Little bit closer. So, more gentle angle. Duo stream. What are you going to be streaming is the question. That ain't it. "15 years ago, I played Age of Conan. It was my favorite game. I never found an addictive game till AOC, till I started Grounded 1. Nice. It's pretty sweet. It's hard. It's really hard to come across a game that's like so addictive that you just can't stop playing it.
Less grape, more raisin right now.
Outside of Grounded, I don't think there's any game that I've played this much at all. Played a lot of games over the years. I guess outside of back when I was in high school playing like COD 4 through Black Ops 1 and 2. Can't remember. One? Black Ops 1, Modern Warfare 2. That rough timeline. Like, I have as much game and it's much game time in Call of Duty and Halo 3 and stuff as I do in Grounded 1. But those games are not... Those were multiplayer games that I specifically played with like 10 to 15 of my high school buddies that we all played with all the time. That was a very different age of gaming for me. modded Minecraft, or play through all of Fallout series and Stalker games. That'd be fun. Yeah, the key is really thinking what you want to do with streaming. Because, like, I think it's worked for me because I have a very specific skill set and I have a very specific goal with what I'm doing, which has helped massively with building the community that we have. But it all depends on, like, what your ultimate goal is with it. It's like, you definitely don't have to, like, if the goals make money, it's a very different mindset than do it for the heck of doing it for fun. I would say the biggest thing you can do is go into it with some type of goal. What you personally want to accomplish out of it. Closer. I have certain set of skills makes me think of that movie reference. Which movie reference? What is it? Something reminds me of that, but I'm not sure what I'm thinking of. Ready to start swearing yet? Me? Oh, I mean, this is not bad. I could do this all day, Lude. Taken. I mean, Lude, did you see what I did? Did you see what I did to build the start of this base? Realistically. I guess you weren't there. You had gone to bed for the most part. But getting these grids set up was 4 hours of... everyone... I was like, there is no way that 75 people are watching my dumbass do this for 4 hours. I was like, I'm losing my mind doing this, and there are people watching this for 4 hours straight. I was like, this is insane. Like that, I was absolutely blown away that there were so many people. Yeah, I am insane. So like, I know it. Now that I've got it set up, like this is easier. It's having some method to the madness. I don't really mind doing it, per se. But it's a labor of love, I guess. I don't know. Yes. Now that there's a method, it's like, I know what I'm doing. It's more so when I'm staring at something going, what am I doing? Didn't realize I was streaming? Man. All good, Grim. What's up? How you doing? It's close. We're getting so close. It is like almost perfectly done though. I guess that's the nice thing about it, is that that's lining up like absolutely perfect. If anything, this side is sticking out slightly further, which that's doing, so now it just needs to move to the right. You can't time yourself out? Why would you want to do that? Knife is a mod now on YouTube. Just to do it. I mean, I guess that's a valid point. Wait, what happened? that's not on the right thing. Okay. So close, but so far. This is where it starts getting maddening, where you're like, let me move it 1 millimeter. Let me move it 1 more millimeter. Okay, 1 more millimeter. Could be worse, though. But yeah, I'm excited to see you stream there, Knife. It'll be fun. Time me out and I'll time you out. This is what you guys do with the power. God. I guess. Oh yeah, I don't know why. I thought I banned Ducky the other day. I timed him out for 5 minutes and it was like, Ducky was banned from the channel. I was like, wait, I didn't ban him. What do you know? I didn't mean to ban him. I was like, oh, it just times him out. Freaked me out for a second. It was funny though. Yeah, whatever. Ooh. You guys are ridiculous. Well, at least you're abusing the power on each other as mods, right? Could be worse. Part. That goes like that. This thatch is on the inside. That also matters. Yeah, it's even closer when I do it like that. Pretty dang close. All right, hold on. We gotta build that.
Didn't even need instructions.
That's pretty dang close, Lude. It's so close, but just slightly off. The question is, how perfect is perfect on this? It's really hard to tell if that's close enough or not. I think it's got to be out a little more. It's going to be weird. Is this one sitting like slightly further over, isn't it? It's more like... This circle is more like here. Means the whole wall will line up a little bit better, most likely. We're a happy family. Funny, this lines up better than the other one does, though. Wait. No. This one's further out. I don't know. This one's further out. So this actually needs to go in a little bit. Yeah. It's actually easier that that's supposed to be like on this edge. This is also for pebblet foundations. Yeah. I think the struggle is that if I don't line this up right... Well, does it matter? I don't know if it matters too much. I don't know. Whatever. I might mess with it more off stream, but I'm gonna call it here, y'all. I'm getting tired. It's already past 11. Appreciate everyone. The fam. Our little fam right here. All chilling tonight till super late. You guys were awesome. Definitely, yes, don't forget to like and follow the channel. We actually had a lot of Twitch followers tonight, so we did good. 15 subscribers as well. Awesome. Pre-dead, how's it going? Appreciate everyone hanging out. We will be back Tuesday night for Tour Tuesdays. And we might have a Tour Tuesday emote on there as well for Tuesday, which will also be really fun. So we could spam that all Tour Tuesday. It'll be a great time. But thank you all for hanging out. Hope you guys have a great weekend. We will catch you again on Tuesday. Make sure to like and subscribe to the channel. Follow on Twitch. We will catch you on the next one. Love watching your content while doing my own grounded shenanigans. Let's go. Rakash, thank you. That is, that's the goal. Inspire everyone to build and build as well at the same time. But yes, I will catch everyone on Tuesday, 7 p.m. Pacific Standard Time for Tour Tuesdays. Should be an epic one. We have another great lineup of builds to look over, so should be fun. But have a great weekend, and I will catch you guys on the next one. Peace.